All right, folks. I believe, yes, yesterday we've made our final conclusion, our tentative conclusions with Elemental Exiles. And with that conclusion, coincidentally, it fed into a second opportunity here. I was solicited by a group that gave me a key in advance. Just no, I didn't reach out to anyone for this one as well. And serendipity has that happens in life. So instead of starting a game that I was planning on starting, actually today, we're gonna take another side trip into another experience or opportunity that I may have. So in this case, we're gonna go over some background, of course. So my thought just trailed off there. All right, so like every beginning of a new project, I am going to do my best attempt to do some cursory like introductions, right? Which I typically refer to as what do I call it now? I think we're gonna stick with initial introductions, right? I'm a fan of alliteration, so initial introductions. So what does that entail usually? Most of the time I want to whatever information I can gather, like within the day. We're talking about I made like 2 or 3 hours for this. So initial introductions, like impressions kind of thing. We want to so whatever interesting thing that I could find about the developer / publisher. However, in these situations, most of the time they're one and the same because the vast majority of these things are indie. Sometimes you can have like specific groups that are underneath a bigger publisher. Like I really love Dave the Diver. It was Mint Rocket. Mint Rocket publishes under their name. However, they are part of Nexon, right? That kind of thing. And then we're gonna talk about maybe some personal thoughts, like personal background, like personal relevant thoughts and background, right? Background and thoughts. And then finally wrap it up with from these things. It's a natural flow from these. Maybe some things related to the game. So perhaps like mechanics, just for fun, thought experiment. Try to think about maybe things that you may find, you may not find, and some expectations, perhaps. And this is largely from the understanding of how the game is presented, how the game is presented initially. So we kind of do this most of the time. I do lots of these things most of the time when I buy a game to reflect, because it's part of the decision making, right? What do you know about the dev and a publisher? And then how is this relevant to me and what my thoughts are? Am I in the mood for something novel? Am I in the mood to just scratch that itch, right? That itch, that comfort itch. And then think about, if before I go into this, what am I expecting? What are my expectations? What do other people expect? And how much information or how little information the developers decide to publish in order to like guide decision making. I think this last point is quite important. It was a very relevant topic when it comes to eventually going to conclude and provide closing remarks, right? Elemental Exiles, we concluded the tentative conclusion yesterday, and oftentimes to me, I think that's a really fun thought experiment. Like, if you're going to provide like some sort of summary or something, I think often while you have the opportunity to reflect, talk about how much you like the game, how much you dislike the game and whatnot, oftentimes I like to frame it in a manner that which it could be useful or perhaps inspiring to other people. So I like to think about expectations, not only mine, but perhaps others and trends, provide a little perspective. And that perspective provides me with a bit of grounded reality, right? I don't become so self-absorbed that I go and pretend like whatever I think is important is the most important thing, right? That kind of thing. So actually, this is very quaint. So we don't have much information, actually. Let's switch colors. So in terms of the developer, right? In terms of the developer, they go by the group name Multicell Game. Double check that. Sometimes, a lot of times, I don't know if there's an S or not. Okay. So Multicell Games. This is their first Steam published game under this name. So whether I know if the members were part of another group or they publish mobile games or outside the sphere, I admit I'm a Steam user. And as well, this usually, most interestingly enough, by coincidence, the only individuals who offered me unsolicited opportunities like this happen to all be Steam titles. So perhaps Steam, there's something about Steam. Obviously, it would be very awkward if someone said, hey, here's a Nintendo Switch code from the Nintendo store, and then I'd be like, sorry, I don't have a Switch. That's one thing to keep in mind, right? I'm sure in some way it's pre-selected for Steam. So it's their first Steam published, no history whatsoever. I try to look for like an official site. I kind of like official sites where they would say something about themselves, and I have found quite a new appreciation for the About Us pages. Back in the day, I was hyper objective. It's like, where is it? Where's my service? Let's just go to the products, right? And then nowadays, I find myself like the first thing I look for when someone approaches me or talks about me is I want to know about them. So oftentimes, if people have their official site, this is probably an unpopular opinion. I think in all honesty, due to the hustle bustle of the internet hustle culture, business services up front, and then whether you care or empathize with the creators comes out, right? And I kind of want to reiterate this over and over again, that is not probably why I want to share my experiences. The idea is to represent the underrepresented, as in engage and underrepresented. So call it being a hipster or edgy or something like that. I like genuinely knowing and trying to find information about the people, because before I engage in a product and a service, I like to get to have an impression of them, right? And so our impression is this time around, our impression is exclusively what is found on Steam. And I have not joined their Discord, but they do have an official Discord. So that is something that's a little bit different from our last developer, who is still working on that aspect, right? So I haven't joined their Discord yet. I figured I'll join the Discord once I get acclimated to the game, right? So Steam page. What do we know? Oh wait, they also have like a Facebook, like some social media, and I hopped onto Facebook just rarely, and it had like one or two sentences at the top. And the thing that struck me is that this group hails from Thailand. Wait, yes. Hold up. Wait. I gotta double check my geography, right? Bangkok, yeah, Bangkok's in Thailand, right? Okay. Okay. Yeah, this group hails from Thailand as far as I'm aware. And they mentioned Bangkok. So that's cool. That's so awesome. Like I honestly, this, if I had to say, as far as I recall, this is the first game I encountered or am going to play that comes from Thailand. That's so sweet, isn't it? I mean, I'm really digging into the whole language learning and integrating language, but this part, like, since I've been so into language learning right now, this part is pretty sweet. And I think I recently met someone, or like had a opportunity, chance encounter. It's just like some pleasantries between someone from Thailand who specifically was catching me on my Chinese like session, my Chinese learning session. Anyways, that's pretty sweet. Fortunately or unfortunately, that's all I can like digress or rant about, because that's kind of where it ends. So they are a small indie group. I'm not sure what constitutes as small anymore, but it strikes to me as they have at least more than one person, which is kind of nice in my opinion. Kind of tough as well. However, I like the idea of it's brave and impressive to go at it alone, but I'm more of a sappy collaborator kind of person, so it's nice to see that there are smaller groups that are willing to gather together and bring a product to life, right? One thing as well is that while they hail from Thailand and Bangkok, Bangkok, Thailand, and Bangkok, Thailand, I find that their conversations, right, their conversations and response times to forums. So Steam has a discussion, right, forum, and they're fairly active. And the English communique, right, the English responses are, in my opinion, pretty professional, like quite professional. I really appreciate that when there is an attention to even addressing, you know, sometimes discussions and forums become a place for soapboxing, right? Yeah, understandably, perhaps a very frustrated feelings or anxiousness or impatience, right? Oh man, this game hasn't been updated in the last 3 months, that kind of thing. So I found a lot of the responses to be incredibly professional, reassuring, and sure enough, yeah, this is the part that we're going to talk about the game in the sense. This game has been in over 3 years in early access. 3 years. I think it might have been April 2021, something like that. Let me double check. Yes, April 23rd, 2021 is when it hit early access. And now the game is set to have a 1.0. I think on the 4th. Yeah. 2024. Right? It's Let me double check these dates. Oh, 6th. 6th. Give me this eraser. So is on the 6th. So we have, I suppose, 5 more days of official launch, the 1.0 launch. Hopefully there's some interesting publicity for the game. So from my initial impressions of the game / developer and how the developer is handling things, it was quite a rocky start. I think one of the bigger notes were things like bugs, right? Bugs that could soft lock and hinder, right? So there were some soft locking and whatnot. However, with that said, I was given the impression that the vast majority of these things are addressed, and then and as well as the idea of like limited content, right? Limited content. The reason why I'm saying this is a lot of the bulk of the early impressions or negativity and stuff was actually sometime between 2021 and 2022, and since then you do have like another burst a little bit later, and I imagine that has something potentially related to their attempts to generate some positive optics, right? Positive optics for their 1.0 launch. And I suppose this is where I enter, right? So this is a natural transition. We'll talk about the Steam store page and what they highlighted about the game during the expectations and mechanics. So this is where I come in, right? We have Multicell Games publishing their game called, I totally didn't even write the name of the game, my bad, called the Corpsmen. The Corpsmen. And I'll talk about that a little bit later. I think I kind of like the general theme going, and I'm not sure if I'm reading too much into it. So we'll talk about that in a little bit when it comes to the third point. All right. So how is this relevant to me? So things are relevant, BG, for example. Okay. So we can't avoid some of the things to talk about. So once again, the funny thing is that the exposure was from Elemental Exiles. So in the email, the one personalized comment in the email was that they observed that I was playing Elemental Exiles. So effectively, this is a natural segue, right? Elemental Exiles. So what this means is we're yet again in the area of roguelike deck builders, right? However, or maybe expectedly, generally speaking, roguelike deck builders in the indie are some sort of hybrid. Like trying to break the mold, right? Trying to break the mold. So we're entering that idea of trying to break out of, perhaps we're gonna have a conversation about Slay the Spire again. Which, by the way, I already saw a comment about someone saying like, oh, this game don't have X, Y, and Z, you might as well buy Slay the Spire. So we're probably gonna revisit this conversation again and again. It's a theme. I might as well address it. It would be it would be ignorant of me to not address the elephant in the room, right? This day and age, hyper categorization, gold standards are gonna, in fact, I'm not even sure if STS like or Slay the Spire like is a phrase yet. This day and age, right? Everything is like something. Okay, so my personal like, what is my personal background? Well, now that we know it's a roguelike deck builder, all the previous statements about Elemental Exiles is kind of relevant. Now I add Elemental Exiles as one of the roguelike deck building things, but just to throw a laundry list in order to, I keep using the word just, things, internet conversation is kind of rubbing off on me. I like to be a little bit expedient about this. So in addition to Elemental Exiles, you know, shout out to Slay the Spire, right? Monster Train. I think Monster Train is gonna come into the conversation a lot more, because Monster Train takes a different approach, a wave approach to the idea of this type of format. So you can already tell from this background, it's a concept art courtesy of Multicell Games. It involves having an active unit, active party-based unit. Monster Train actually took that approach and did it a little differently and integrated it into a wave format with rooms, right? So I wanted to highlight Monster Train. Trying to think if there are others that have a party, somewhat like a party-based system. We'll keep it there. This is pretty expedited. I think it goes without saying, or maybe it does require saying, that there are others, you know, Grifflands, even Ratropolis, for those who dab in hybrids. Ratropolis would be, let's write Ratropolis up here. So we're talking about mold breaking stuff, right? Ratropolis would be most definitely one. I briefly mentioned something with Daniel at Elemental Exile about Hand of Fate, which is another attempt to mold break. Let's do a wild card. Let's do a wild card nod. This stuff is I really enjoy highlighting games and names and creators, because what is it called? Oh no. Hold up. Oh, right. I got it. All right. Let's throw a left curveball and say Inscription. I believe Daniel Mullins, right? That's a Daniel Mullins game. Inscription. If there's any like breaking the mold, Inscription definitely comes to mind. Right? Yeah, Daniel Mullins games. Now being published by Devolver. Devolver picks up quite a lot of these types. So just to highlight a few things about breaking the mold, to switch it up a little, and naming your gold standards, like stuff that people associate with. I mean, Slay the Spire is in that conversation. However, these guys, pretty interesting games, right? Deck building, I played MTG, Hearthstone, like the other type of like constructed deck building, and not necessarily in the subgenre of like single player deck building, right? Is there any particular thoughts? No, I mean, these are pretty much most of my thoughts. I don't think I have a relevant personal anecdote right now, other than a take on their visual presentation. So right now, obviously, I haven't heard anything, but I did see some stuff, which we'll go into which will be a segue into things that are related to the game, right? Let's just we'll just write it in here. We'll write it in here. So about the game, like let's refocus onto the game. So visually, right? Visually, it's starting to I feel like I like the idea that this like theme of patchwork, and often patchwork strikes me as a like a western almost feudal like feudal period kind of thing. So I would not be surprised that we're going to have some sort of like British like English, right? Like patchwork. So we have these like amalgamations. You have things in this feudal time starts like, let's do some anime stuff like FMA, for example, Full Metal Alchemist, right? You have like homunculi, chimera stuff, right? Chimera, sort of almost science-y, like science-y Frankenstein, right? Frankenstein. They actually use this word, Frankenstein. Frankenstein's monster, anyways. Frankenstein, and I can't spell that, so we'll just write. So it's like a Frankenstein deck builder. That's the catch, right? It kind of reminds me of a battle band situation where they take the theme and imbue it in all of their artwork and whatnot, and it is quite striking. I quite like it. You can see the stitch work, the patch, and it's centered to their game mechanics, so that's pretty neat. I really like that. So visually, we have like a patchwork western feudal period, British accent, maybe a lot of like colonial-ish themes. There could be, it might be like an alt history thing, possibly, right? Who knows? Like airships, and that's the thing that's coming to my mind, like that type of fantasy, right? This is definitely fantasy for sure. Western fantasy. And that's kind of a mood. I kind of like it. As a really right left ball thing, about the name, the Corpsmen, right? The Corpsmen. That is a very, very British thing. I know I'm overgeneralizing, but when you think about like band names and organizations and like the Gentlemen, right? Like the League of Extraordinary Gentlemen, the Corpsmen, right? So it still fits into all that theme. And also, real random thought though, it kind of also gives me the impression of, dang, time flies, almost 200 and 100 for, yeah. How's the Nihonwen? Nihonwen. Right, it's going pretty well. We're not quite there yet. Today we're starting a new project. So where was I? So the Corpsmen. I'm gonna take a nod off to right field, and I'm gonna say it has a very Tim Burton feel to it. As something, well, let's just bring in like another conversation. Tim Burton. So Tim Burton is no stranger to like patchwork, corpses, like a kind of like a lot more darker kind of touch on like this corpse feeling. I mean, you know, the Corpse Bride comes to mind, the Nightmare Before Christmas comes to mind, that type of thing, that patchwork. Although the color palette in this game is illuminated. Tim Burton's color palette is quite shifted on the dark side. Even when it's light outside, it feels like it's very blue, right? Things are very... But anyways, hats off to Tim Burton, in my opinion. When I think of corpses and like body things and things like this, you know, stitching and whatnot, Tim Burton comes to mind quite a bit. And oftentimes Tim Burton has this allusion and backdrop to like colonial times and colonial themes. It's not, in my opinion, thematically, when it comes to like thinking historically into cinema, depictions, sound, design, and whatnot. This stuff has worked married pretty well, so it's probably not surprising whether intentionally or unintentionally the themes come together in this. It's not quite surprising that they chose this kind of backdrop, and I expect lots of these little themes like British-esque things and colonial things to fit, to like be incorporated into these ideas of like chimeric science or alt history, fantasy science things. I mean, in anime, Fullmetal Alchemist is a great example, right? Alchemy, you have feudal, Western, fantasy. Everyone has more or less a British name, that kind of thing. So it's a very classical one. So they really have their nostalgia slash like theme trend going. So it's very recognizable, which is a great, it's a useful thing because it provides optics, right? We already talked about how maybe it didn't quite work out with Elemental Exiles when it came to like the visuals and the optics. This one strikes me as what, so now we have to think about, so what is this going to be like? Well, on the Steam page, now we're gonna talk about what's on the Steam page. So on the Steam page, I think the thing that strikes me immediately, that is going to be a hybrid, what the hybridization, so what is the quote unquote mode breaking thing about the game? I don't want to use the G word, but I'll say the G word just this once. What is the gimmick that makes this stand out from the others, right? I think nowadays that word is, I'm gonna sparsely and occasionally use that word. It often comes with a negative connotation, as though like it cheapens the thing. And I know lots of my impression, like the people that I watch who plays, they use that word very liberally. That's fair enough. Personally, I feel like that word has kind of cheapened and more used to suggest words like it's a basically complements the word clone, right? Clone is also another word, which, as a side note, my background is in molecular biology, and clone means it has a very different meaning and sentiment in my life. So anyways, with that said, on the Steam page, the central core element that's being highlighted is the center around animal collection, or animal centric like mechanics and theme. So naturally this implies that it is also a team-based game. So now we're getting closer to things like this immediately jumps out at me when I'm thinking about trends and other successful smaller indie games that may not necessarily be deck builders, but they play on animal collection, which, without saying too much, we know if we think about animal collection, some of the gold standards. Now we're not talking about Slay the Spire, right? Now we're talking about Game Freak's Pokemon, right? So I saw the tag on their store page, and one of the earliest tags, right? It says Roguelike Deck Builder, and then Animal Collector. And Animal Collector, I will double back a little to personal history. I have lots of different takes on animal collectors. And oftentimes I even step back further and call them character collectors. So let's throw in some things to be like very quick. Um, I already mentioned Game Freak's Pokemon. So we're now trying to get into the idea of what am I expecting, or like what others may expect based on a Steam page and whatnot. So just to or trying to be quicker about this, we'll list some stuff. So the most recent game that was a creature collector that I've played was Coromon. So Coromon wears its inspiration on his sleeve. This game continues to be supported. It's incredibly feature rich, and it's obviously the inspiration on its sleeve is Game Freak's Pokemon, and I quite enjoyed it. It actually received like 2 or 3 new updates since I played it, like maybe 2 years back. No, 1 year back. 1 year back. So, Coromon, and then not necessarily deck builder. This is an RPG, right? It's where more or less it's a animal collector battler RPG, right? And then we have before that a shining example that might be closer to this, but it's in a different subgenre. It's Monster Sanctuary, which took the animal collector, so a team of 3. I see 3. I imagine there will probably use a team of 3 as well. 3, 4. Typically, that's your like go-to. As opposed to like Game Freaks, maybe 1 or 2, but technically you can have 5. Swap them out. But we're talking about like on the field at the same time. I think recently Pokemon do too. So Monster Sanctuary is a Metrovania game, and the combat is done in a turn-based situation, like the team-based thing in, say, Coromon or others, right? So it's going to be that, only it's going to be deconstructed, right? Deconstructed, the reason why I bring these up is combat doesn't necessarily have to be reflected in a deck builder or card format. The combat is still can be represented by cards. If you imagine your abilities and stuff are represented by cards, right? There is a very fine line and nuances between how the systems interact. However, animal collection presents a constraint of mechanics that will make it feel like each other. So in this case, when I saw animal collection, I imagined then the decks, quote unquote, the decks are the, animals' abilities. And I thought the central theme that they had was really cool, in my opinion, and that the animals change as the decks change. So their abilities like flight and stuff, you can legitimately see the patchwork on them. I think that's awesome. That's a wonderful visual synchrony with the game's mechanics and then the overall theme. That's very clever, in my opinion. And I have yet to encounter something of that nature. Now, it might not be for everyone because it does have some sort of Frankenstein's monster thing going on, and that might not be for everyone. I know that works like from Tim Burton has quite a following, like this type of imagery and stuff can appeal to a lot of people. So that might be a more of a niche thing, right? It doesn't have like it's almost a breaking the mold on its own to have this theme. Generally now, what is incredibly trending when it comes to animal collection, or what I would typically say is character collection. Because if you're thinking about how character collection works, now we're going into the area that is booming. Even hero shooters are effectively character collectors. Live service models can end up being character collectors. Like for example, Nexon's First Descendant, or Warframes, going back, throw a nod to Warframe. You are collecting frames. You are collecting characters. You are unlocking characters and you're collecting them. And through the game's mechanics, you're going to spend that time bootstrapping, optimizing, participating in order to collect the animals. However, I'd say we're going to step back and consider the animals as characters. And that is the state of affairs now. And oftentimes in the mainstream, right? In the mainstream light, usually these characters are not represented in this type of aesthetic profile. So that can be it'll be interesting how charming it is. I find, so they're breaking the mold. I find that very charming. It's most definitely a passion project. What is screamed to me to my face right now, how this is an indie game, a passion project, is that their mechanics are going to have something to do with chimeras, basically chimeric characters that you collect, and usually that's like a Charlie Brown's Christmas situation, or they're ugly but endearing and sentimental, right? That kind of thing. When we think about mainstream character collectors, we're thinking Genshin Impact, right? Anything from MiHoYoverse, or any gacha games. Like all your mobile gacha games are collectors. They are character collectors, which are animal collectors. And Pokemon Game Freak happens to kind of set the contemporary standard for that idea of just collecting things. But they might not even be used or functional. It's the idea of collecting. And my nod goes to probably Monster Sanctuary and tackling the Metrovania situation while collecting things. So it's a swing. I really hope they find their niche in this, because I think based on the store page, it's core. It is their advertisement. This is what makes the game the Corpsmen. This chimeric presentation, it's part of the game's theme, and then outside of all the other mechanics, you have your foundations of deck building, right? Play the Spire, gold standards, and whatnot. So we imagine there's multiplicative nature of damages, perhaps a blocking system, costs, mana, and maybe they will dispense with that and do a action-based system, because there are multiple characters, you have multiple animals. Maybe like a shared energy system. The last game I played that was a deck builder that involved more than one character, they use initiative, and then each person operated as though their own set of rules and cost and whatnot, and that was Gordian Quest, right? Gordian Quest, which isn't necessarily a character collection, but the cast was big enough to constitute as a character collector. There are 12, I think there were 12 characters. There might have been 10. So most of these games, and then I want to do like a bit of a shout out to other collectors. Like, what were the OG character collectors, in my opinion, that set a standard for Game Freak's Pokemon? Shout outs to Squaresoft, former Squaresoft, right? Chrono Cross is probably what I would say. And then this is so topical too. So in terms of like really old school stuff, right? So we had Chrono Cross. That's when they really did it. Like Chrono Trigger was the early days, but Chrono Cross really pumped up the character collection. However, I also want to make a nod to this is really topical right now. A nod to Konami, right? Konami and Suikoden. Suikoden and this game 1 and 2 is getting remastered, actually. or it might be, I think it's a remaster, as opposed to like a remake. So people will be able to enjoy Suikoden 1 and 2 again. Actually, recently I played a prologue game called Eiyuden Chronicles, and that game, the actual game, the 100 Hero game, came out recently, and I didn't get a chance to play it yet. But it's kind of like a related spiritual successor or spiritual influence from Suikoden. So character collection is really almost baked in my opinion, in lots of the crossed genre things. So I'm expecting, like, or trending when people, including myself, think if it's animal collection, what are the mechanics that will be interesting? Well, your mechanics will have to center around the impressions of these creatures, which it seems like that's what the team has done. The team has focused the deck building and like the visual presentation around the creatures. Now, one thing that can be a little bit tough that I think Breaking the Mold is going to have on this game, and I'm curious how they're going to do it. I have no idea how they're going to do it. They advertise this game as a roguelike deck builder. So that has a element of being non-permanent, right? And that can be a little off-putting for a animal collection type of game, because oftentimes there's object permanence when it comes to animal collection, especially this type of animal, where the combat is that your animals are your companions, right? And having the feeling that they're disposable, and especially in a roguelike deck builder, that means your animals are tools. They are frameworks. You may not necessarily become attached to them. So I'm kind of curious how they're going to circumvent that. How you feel like being attached to an animal, right? Your creation, right? Your chimera, your Frankenstein's monster, and also negotiating the feeling that you can't keep them, or I imagine maybe they might have like a run, like a Hall of Fame. I'm curious if they implemented like a Hall of Fame, a leaderboard or something. One fun one that I would take a nod to is Rogue Legacy. Whenever you die, there's a history of your family line, and it kind of like encapsulates and embodies that. Even though the theme is to be like know your heritage and whatnot, right? Like how it's linked to. So perhaps there's like maybe an animal cemetery. Oh, that would be golden. If there's an animal cemetery. Oh, dude, that is a deep cut. Cemetery. And I can't spell cemetery. Oh, there, Sub-Zero. Sorry. I was caught in the middle. So maybe there's an animal graveyard or animal cemetery somewhere. That would be kind of a way to kind of like solidify the collection thing. Like, here's my collection. Because roguelikes are temporary. So whenever you're kind of like leaning in on object permanence themes, it can be very jarring. Because people don't like starting over. Right? They don't like starting over if you become attached to something, especially an animal companion or a team, right? Darkest Dungeon didn't do that. The first Darkest Dungeon didn't do that. And then the second one kind of tried to make all the characters impressionable while putting it into a roguelike format, and it kind of worked, sort of. But the attachment to the characters were really hamstrung by the permanence of the character. Meanwhile, Darkest Dungeon 1 decided not to do the run-based thing. It was more like the accumulation of it, and each run was with those characters, with the threat of permadeath, right? This is probably what I'm expecting from this. There's probably elements and risks of permadeath being attached to those characters. Now the question is, how often do that resets, right? How long is the journey? And then how do you How do you honor and preserve the memory of your characters? That goes into a lot to make character collection incredibly that those are the standardized expectations. I'm not saying that it can't be achieved with like not thinking about object permanence. This is the current. I feel conservatively, these would be the expectations, including myself, that you would feel a sentimental connection to the things you built, right? And in order to preserve them, either there's a history or something to demonstrate, hey, look, I made all these characters. I made all these aminals because I'm a Corpsmen, right? I'm kind of curious how they preserve the memory of the animals you made. I think that would be an animal cemetery would be phenomenal to fit into this. That would be my 2 cents. I would be incredibly impressed if I was anywhere near the ballpark in terms of the animal cemetery thing. That's like a right field suggestion when it comes to like the psychology and satisfaction of a game. Because in character collections, right, like Suikoden and Chrono Cross, it's their stories, and they're literally a permanent facet. Like it's a core to collection. You step back after like hundreds of hours of gameplay and you're like, yes, this is my collection. And that's what makes it incredibly addicting. And what I mean by that is like legacy building and more legacy building. There are games that aren't deck builders, aren't action games. What is the biggest casual friendly version of collecting? Farming. Casual sims. They don't represent it as character collection or animal collection because you're basically hoarding everything. You're collecting everything. And the mechanic spin-off is providing currency so you can hoard more things. And that, to me, I hope, is somewhere in this game. And I'm looking forward to seeing how they go about it. I think that's one of my central focuses, largely, in my opinion, influenced by what their Steam page emphasized. Their Steam page emphasizes the core mechanics being surrounded by Frankenstein's monster, right? These creatures. And getting that sentiment would make it more mainstream. Virtual hoarding, they can never make me hate you. Yeah. So, hopefully, in my opinion, I think for a mainstream purpose, like for now, for this current perspective, a game like this is incredibly a mainstream or be able to capture a lot of positives if they are able to capture this sentiment. And it is a strong trend right now. Much like Elemental Exiles had to contend with breaking the mold from Slay the Spire, you have a game at the moment which hailed from Thailand. I still can't get over a Thailand group, right? Have to negotiate Slay the Spire because they chose deck building and animal collection, so they chose Pokemon, right? And sometimes you can throw in a breaking a mold, and the mold is Frankenstein's monster, right? However, hopefully one can capture most of the deck building fundamentals. The nice thing is it doesn't look like Slay the Spire, so the thing is they might not necessarily have to contend with all that commentary about Slay the Spire's gold standards. However, Pokemon is a juggernaut. Like, it is that thing. I think the thing that I'm saying at the end where I'm focusing has to very highly encourage that building mechanics and creating object permanence while trying to juggle your roguelike deck building experience is paramount, in my opinion, to garnering the legacy players and the casual players because it feels really great to collect things. So if your game is making them feel temporary, that is a very large cognitive dissonance that will constantly be a point of criticism, right? Um, for better or for worse, right? Maybe the paradigm of collection will shift in the future. For now, I think it's so strong. Like they're picking, admittedly, that's kind of what you want to do in a first game, in an indie game, if you want to like gain mainstream appeal, right? And whatnot. And I am no stranger to loving Frankenstein's monster. Like I like looking at things like this because they're different. I am a Charlie Brown Christmas tree kind of guy quite often. I mean, if I had to draw myself, right, and represent myself in a way, I wouldn't draw an American person, just an American, right? So I do have somewhat of an affinity on the representation, the literal or maybe the visual, like figurative but still literal representation of stitched together creatures with different elements and different capacities. It's a huge deep cut into my cultural background. However, this stuff has struck me quite a lot. Like even classic things like Frankenstein, right? So hopefully that gathers it. I love character collection. Like it's been in my blood for so long. Like Chrono Trigger is not necessarily character centric collecting focus, but large cast of characters. Sign me up. Large, and then Pokemon. I played the first Pokemon. Like I saw you can collect a lot of things, and they all have like their different appeals and whatnot. Sign me up. Uh, so, uh, noteworthy. I think the most attractive thing about this serendipitous encounter is not necessarily my commonality with deck building. It's this. It's animal collection or character collection. A character collector is beautiful, and I would even argue Elemental Exiles is also a character collector. It wasn't Slay the Spire, right? Once again, you had four very well, initially three very well developed depth characters, but Elemental Exile used a consistent approach, a common approach to create a vignette, a tapestry of many characters. That is Chrono Cross. That is Chrono Trigger. Suikoden. It's a tapestry. You create tapestry by creating a game that's centered to having many things, but different permutations of it. It's like kind of populating a world, so to speak, right? And that's kind of what Daniel tried to do with his Elemental Exiles vignettes with his characters. And hopefully, maybe these, I like to think that these animals have character in them. It it strikes me as these animals are probably mechanically in nature, and the sentiment is probably just coming from the player. However, I would be floored if there were some lore or something dealing with the animal type. Maybe there's some character in it. All right, so it's exactly 1 hour. I've been actually, apparently I've become self-aware, I suppose, when I had a conversation today. That's why I'm a little bit late. Where apparently I've been memed for being a yapper, and I'm like, all right, cool. All right, like that's kind of the idea. We'll try to do some stuff of, less yapping, more concise things in the future. But this is it. So this is what my thoughts are as an initial introduction to Multicell games, the Corpsmen. And we're gonna hop right in to the game now. Right, I'm excited. We're also taking an extra buy day from Shashinko to accommodate this. All right, cool. Let's switch. Or like, let's switch the go. Okie dokie. Hopefully I don't goof it up like the first day of Elemental Exiles where I forgot to resize the capture, so it was like 30% smaller. This is live after all. This is live.
Sit down, soldier. Inside our walls, we are at peace. But outside, it's savage, nasty, brutish, and short. We are men and women of medicine, of science. Together, we are the Corpsmen.
All right. British indeed. British English indeed. Concept arts, very very lovely. Looks like honestly it kind of looks like original concept art. Track music, right? I did hear this track briefly because I need to set all the audio in advance so that it doesn't like blow out my ears and blow out people's ears. All right, so that's the introduction, the Corpsmen, and it looks like they have the female and male version, right? So that a bit of personalization. Yeah, let's hop right in. I like the cursor. It's a stitching needle. Okay. All right. His name is Frank. Character names can't be changed later. All right, fine. I like how they suggest Frank. Okay. Aww. Oh, there, little guy. That was some very very effective like still motion, a very classic approach to presentation. Looks like the assets are generated on their own, so that's an extra bonus, right? Obviously you can hear that maybe perhaps some certain sounds, but I kind of like it where you hear the backdrop music continuing to play and loop while things are going, but in some way I kind of expected maybe like a bark, a yelp, and then like the door opening, maybe some random pattering steps and whatnot. That's okay. That's probably more of a personal stylistic preference. Okay, the city of Somerley? Oh my gosh. Okay. Finally, a fully registered corpsman. Mother and father would be proud. Alright, time to head to the mess. The mess. Okay, like the mess hall? Maybe? Oh, okay. Interesting. And then we have like currency. Alright. Oh, that mess. Hello? Private MAKU reporting for duty. Alright. Do we have a first character? Well, Dr. Mary Sue. You can't see the name, but it's on the bottom. Dr. Mary Sue. I was thinking there might be an opportunity to make a reference to something, but Mary Sue is not enough. Hello there. Welcome to the Revivification Service Center. But most people just call us the Mess. I am Dr. Mary Sue. First day on the job, Private? Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. Private MAKU, ma'am. Don't make a ma'am sandwich. I'll only bother to remember your name if you make it back from your first mission. Oh. Wait, what? Please follow me quickly. There are a lot of enlisted joining us today, so we will have little time for the procedure. I like the dialogue, the dialogue box. So the UI is thematically made, right? I think the background music is a little forward, a little bit, but it's okay. Yes, ma'am. Okay, so we're like Boy Scout. Alright, this is your living construct harvesting index. Here's where you catalog the creature parts you have managed to harvest and bring back. Okay. And before you even ask, no, your fellow corpsmen are not things you can harvest, no matter how vile that may be. Okay. Stupid rules. Now, if you look carefully here, you can see that the console has 3 creatures cataloged for you to choose. This is the standard creature combination for all new corpsmen. 3, you say? Who are we gonna choose? Squirtle, Charmander. Sorry, wrong game. Sorry, my bad. So what are our choices? Our body type. This area here is where you construct your creation. Start with the body, like so, and just fill out the rest like you would your taxes. Pretty pretty self-explanatory. Hold up. Pause. Fill it out like you would do taxes. And taxes are pretty self-explanatory. I don't know if I've ever heard that combination of seven. Like, I don't think I often hear that very often together. Alright, sure. Once you are done, just confirm the parts you're using with us and register your adorable abomination once it is walking around. Alright, go for it. I'll be waiting outside the desk. Okay. Man, I have a... Bloody hell. Okay, so each body part does different things and will develop skills as the living construct develops? Right. Adorable abomination. Yes, indeed. Very cute. And a cute alliteration as well. Alright, so creation. Claw. Scratch. 2 damage. Cost 0. Each body part will usually have key features like claws, teeth, hooves, and fangs. Okay, so those are the parts. These features will allow you to newly create creatures to unlock different types of moves, so choose carefully what body parts you give them. Okay. Can I like see it big? Let's go with this guy. A head. Oh. Wait. Oh. Interesting. I don't have an explainer for these icons yet. Should we just start with like the vanilla? Should we go like generic and start with the vanilla? Let's just start with the vanilla, you know? Basically what I mean is let's just full ham a specialist. Yeah, we don't know what all these icons mean yet, so let's just start with a vanilla. Let's just go with it, right? Let's just do a. Let's just go with specialist. Unless, no, I can't like. There aren't any tooltips on what these mean at the moment. So it looks like one's a horn, one's biting, and then one's a hoof, right? We have the 4 things they already said: claws, hoof, oh, feet, right? And then there's L for large, right? So right now, and then I don't know what this like mouth thing is. It's probably for like biting or head, maybe. Oh wait. Oh yeah, it's like fangs. Yeah, these are fangs. Okay. Oh yeah, here it is. Horns, beak, teeth. Okay, teeth, fang, and poison. Okay. All right. We'll just go with vanilla. Ordering Taco Bell for lunch. Oh, nice. What do you order from Taco Bell, Blair? Yeah, let's just go with a basic vanilla, right? Let's go with that. This guy looks kind of cute. Frankenstein monster. Yep, we got our Frankenstein's monster vibe. Live! Yeah. Oh, wow. That is really loud. Okay. There is some audio imbalance there. That was a really loud sound compared to everything else. Oh, new Cantina chicken burrito and Fiesta cheesy potatoes. The Fiesta cheesy taters sound amazing. Cantina. What's in the cantina? Chicken. Like, I'm not familiar with what cantina is. Monster name. Let's go with. I mean, kind of. I don't know if it's electricity. Let's go with Zetsue. Zetsue works. Okay. Okay, so I better make sure to imprint on it some basic skills, huh? Should I go with something more aggressive or defensive? Archetypes, okay. Interesting. I love the card design. Like it's very elegant. Like I really like it. It really fits the theme of like nobility. It's very regal. The borders, the card border is very regal. I like it. Even the like the color, like the color tone. When you first give life to your creature, you will need to instill in them 4 basic moves, which they can perform. They're distilled into cards, which you can use to give commands. Yeah. So, and they say 4. So it's while it might be it. This screams more of a card battler than like ham deck building, which actually can be a boon for a for the casual audience. So we'll see. We'll see how deep this goes. These are okay. These are the 3 types of moves your character can learn. Okay. There are 3 types of moves your creatures can learn. 1 attack, sure, and a skill. And then a power. Okay. Why does that say 626 gains? Oh, the wait, is that a reference? Like a creature? 626? That's awfully specific. I don't know if that's a and what happened to the music? Oh, 626. I feel like that's a reference. There's that's awfully specific. Oh, wait, Stitch? Oh. Oh no, wait. Oh, it is. Well played, Blair. Well played. Yeah, Stitch's number is 626. Experiment 626. That has to be it, right? It can't be a coincidence. Indie devs do not randomly do this. Like I I I I think you nailed it, Blair. Experiment 626. Okay, anyways. All right. So each move your creature learns and uses will affect their personalities. The more you make them use a move, the more they will adopt that behavior. Intriguing. There are three identifiable personalities, okay? Aggressive, okay. I like how it's made like a dictionary. Threat, threats or harmful actions directed towards another bring and can include threat displays, lunging, biting, punching, stomping, and kicking. It also implies a disposition to dominate, often in disregard of others' rights or in determined and energetic pursuit of one's end. Honestly, I'm digging this. I am quite digging the commitment to like the feudal proper time theme. First is the aggressive personality. Having them learn and use attack moves will generally make them more aggressive, allowing them to learn more aggressive moves in the future. Okay. So our damage dealer, right? Our DPS. Cunning. I do not know how to read like IPA or any form of these things, but it is down the line when it comes to language learning. So I this is kind of cool. I really like this. So cunning, adjective. Skills employed in a shrewd, crafty, sly, deceiving, guileful, or dexterous manner to get what they want, especially by tricking others or through use of special resources, such as knowledge, towards attaining an end. The second is the cunning personality. Having them learn and use skills will usually make them more cunning, allowing them to learn more cunning moves in the future. Fair enough. Stubborn. Oh, so tank. This is our tank personality. Stubborn. Uh, Adjective. Showing dogged determination not to yield, obey, or comply. To firmly resist or to be resolute, obstinate, or persist in spite of good reasons not to. Interesting. Third is a stubborn personality. Having them learn and use power moves and skills with block will usually make them a block, yeah. To make them allowing them to learn. Okay. So we're definitely going specialist, right? We're gonna full ham specialist for the first run. Just to see the like wild swings. As opposed to like doing jack of all trades or like balance or hybrid build. We're gonna ham it up. Ailments. Interesting. Ailments. Be careful out there though, as you can contract ailment cards that have a variety of detrimental effects. So these are your wounds, your debuffs, right? Um fever. These artwork is so cute. Like this is probably one of the things that um is where one if one is gonna make a deck builder that's gonna wear its mechanics on his sleeve, like if it's inspired off of another thing and you want to preserve that for like mainstream appeal, artwork and theme goes a long way, and that's kind of the one of the things that wasn't a available to right Daniel and Elemental Exile. So that's kind of the thing, right? um let's see. So fever, oh, these are really cute. They're very appropriately cute. Let's see. Lingering, increase the impetus cost for a random card owned by monster by one turn. By this turn. I'm reading these cards because I'm like looking at the card phrasing, right? Frail, game 1 week, unplayable, onset. Interesting. And there's lingering. Chills, unplayable. A monster cannot play more than 5 cards this turn. Interesting. Alright. Some ailments can go away on their own. Oh, that must be the lingering and onset. So like acute versus chronic. While others only worsen over time before they finally abate, or worse, are here to stay. Oh, interesting. Huh. You can't know until it runs its course. You can remove them at the fugue, but at the cost of your monster's max health. Intriguing. Alright, my man, what are you, Zetsui? It kind of looks like you're a tank. Ooh. Why does that cost so much? Oh, and I have no cards so far. So okay, okay. So, what archetype should we start with for tank or skillful? So we have apply 10 block. Like a store turtle tank, maybe. I kind of like this though. This seems very utilitarian. Let's go with this. Unyielding. Okay. Interesting. Do we go with like apply 2 weak? Oh, here's the tooltip. Deal 10% less attack damage per stack. Okay, so we have stacking. So they're using stacking stuff as opposed to like a flat percentage. Like only a flat percentage. Clears on strength or charge gain and -1. Okay. So stacks fade as well. Hmm. I like where this is going. Let's do strike. All right, so he's our DPS. Oh. Hmm. High weak, pretty good. We have 2 draws already. I like the double draw already. Okay. Gore. Deal 10 damage. Strength is applied 2 times. Wait. Strength is applied to. Hmm. It is a strong single attack. Or do we go quick reflex to get chomp? No, 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 no. I think we're gonna grab another chomp. All right. Ah, I see you are all done then. Nice laugh? Lots of gusto in it. Nice laugh. Yes, thank you, ma'am. I'm all done. I named it Zetsui. Oh, you named it. Well, I suppose that is your decision, I guess. Anyway, I know you kids have short attention spans and time today is short. So I will let you borrow 2 characters from the preserve for you to use on your first mission. Oh, okay. Oh, hi there. This is experiment 626 and 627 respectively. May they serve you better than they did their maker. Oh, what happened to them? Monster Chow. Try not to get yourself killed out there. I would hate to have wasted my time on a corpse. Now, please head out to dispatch. That man is a stickler for time. Yeah, yes, ma'am. Ma'am, that lady, man, that lady is abrupt. Well, better do what the lady said. Okay. That took me longer than expected. Dispatch is due east. Better start running. Oh, up here. Alright. Okay, so we're gonna do something here. Kind of like that. Okay. Alright. Oh! Oh, they're so, like, sharp. I like it. Okay. Oh, we're positioned. Yeah. Oh, we can create more. Can we create more? Oh. We just straight up, we can create more? Interesting. Does that require money? I imagine this requires money, right? What if I create the vanilla of the other guys? And then take those instead. Wait. Hold up. A tail? You get a tail? Oh, it doesn't cost any money? What do we call you? Alright, we're gonna call you Gojira. Dude, that sound effect needs to we need to lower that like that sound effect needs to be like it's not EQ'd with the rest of the game. Oof. I think that is a thing that must come down. Holy, that is startling. Okay, so let's do. We need our tank, right? It made it a little too realistic. I know. A shock indeed. Let's do strengthen. So we got a turtle guy, right? Apply 8 block to all. Ooh, a support. And an AoE. Let's take the support. Gain threaten. So must be targeted first. Okay. Thanks. Let's see. Yeah. So we have a support. Interesting. Let's make Godzilla and a support. Yes. We're just gonna do this. It's costs a lot, so we'll see how big it is. Okay, so you can just make it. There's no like cost. So interesting. Yeah, Godzilla needs to. We need to. He needs to grow up. You know, this is a prequel. This is prequel for Godzilla. You know. Maybe we should take these guys. Wait. Can I look at this guy's deck? I mean, they're more or less the same, right? Wouldn't we just violate it and then... I guess we're gonna... I can't rearrange. Okay, so there are 3 spaces on the bottom left. It's top, middle, and bottom. So that's what's not visible right now. So we're gonna put this guy at the top and this guy in the middle. And I'm just gonna make another one. To heck with these. Wait, what is your deck like? Who needs 626 and 627 when you can just make your own, you know? We're gonna do the vanilla of each one. see what their archetype's like. Okay, guys. You know the drill now, right? Prepare your ears. Just be careful. Don't get shocked, okay? Don't get shocked. You guys ready? Careful. Actually, you know what? I'll make sure. This can be very distracting. So I'm gonna silence the game, like the OBS stream for a bit. Oh wait, I've got to name that. That's just a cat. Well, we're gonna call it Neko-chan and see what happens. You know? All right, it's over. It's over. The damage is done. All right, the damage is done. The sound effects is gone. All right, all right, we're good. You're welcome. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. So we kind of have a support. Maybe debuffs. Bleed seems okay. So let's collect some whatever debuffs there are. Oh. I guess we're just gonna do reflex. Strength again. Alright, whatever's cheap. Whatever's cheap. Dang you! Alright, sure. Not quite there yet. We haven't specialized. Alright. Alright, and then this guy is gonna join Neko-chan. Neko-chan is joining at the bottom. So we have Zetsue, Gojira, and Neko-chan. Right? Is our squad. Alright. Now how do I... What does status mean? Oh. How do I, like... go? How does one go? That's quitting. Wait, are you telling me I can't go? Oh, wait. No. Wait, I'm confused. Oh, here it is, embark. Okay. Was that always there? Alright. Private MAKU, you're late. Look at that belt. This is probably part of his aminal. Oh, it was not there? Okay. That guy has a snake tail. This guy here. It's 0900 on the dot, sir. Son, if you're not early, you're late. And you ain't early. Okay. His name is Major Singh. Sorry, sir. Learn from your mistakes now, kid, because right now it's free. Later on, these lessons will cost you an arm and a leg. Haha, haha. Haha. That's a funny joke. That's a meta, that's a wall break joke. Are you ready for your first mission, Private? Yes, sir. Okay. All right. Alright, kiddo. This is the quest board. This is where you'll grab your missions. First, you want to look at what environment your mission is going to be in. Did you see that? Did anyone see that? Instead of making it like awkward that they would need to be rendered in 3D, when the guy rotated, he stayed 2D. He's like a cutout. I kind of like that. So it could have been like a lot weirder and awkward, but instead they went with the picture book thing. There are 4 kinds of mission: easy, standard, hard, and hellish. Easy and standard missions are the non-city critical jobs. This means that you can retreat from them when the going gets tough without much concern. The hard and hellish missions are where the monsters are stronger than normal and where you either complete the mission or die trying. Let's start you off with an easy mission. Okay. Here you can see that there are different lengths of missions as well as what you will get from the city should you complete the mission. Now go. Time's a wasting. Alright. Alright. Fair enough. Yes, sir. Private. I said hustle. Yes, sir. Okay. It's not. Oh, man. Alright. This is a very familiar sight, is it not? Oh, boy. This is a familiar sight. Alright, boy. Here's your mission map. You can see that your mission traverses across different biomes. So plan your team and your route to the mission objective properly. Brings back memories. Alright. Here's your first lesson. All roads lead to Monster Island. I know, right? This is so already there's a legend on the right and all that stuff, but this is probably an excellent example of you wear your inspirations on your sleeve. However, there's a visual presentation that is holding it together. So this is something that one would be easily on a thumbnail, say Slay the Spire, right? Even to the legends, so like the rest, the elite, the regular, right, the unknown. So very acceptable. Very acceptable. And then you have your boss icon at the top. Keep your commands quick and clear, and most importantly, don't die. Alright, kiddo. Now go break a leg. That's my first lesson. Major Singh's first lesson is make your decisions quick and clear and don't die. Wow. I feel so privileged. Yep. Yep. Can I click on... No. Okay. You know, I wonder if the rewards are different. So we're just gonna run our face into the elite, right? That's kind of what we're just gonna do, just to see, right? Imagine how many of the newbies don't come back from this, though. It's fair. You know, right? Like, hey, your first lesson, pro tip: make hasty and clear, decisive choices. Oh, and make sure those choices don't lead to permanent death. All right, let's click on this. Alright. Uncomfortable load. Okay. Alright. Alright. We have to address this. The EQ for the revival and the EQ for the like random, like the encounter needs to be EQ'd down. I kept saying EQ. The sound, right? The sound needs to come down. I think there's like that's way too loud. It's like not in balance with everything. It might incentivize people to just like mute the sound effects, right? We'll see if I will end up muting the sound effects, but it's really loud. Like it will. I mean, it's startling, which is funny, but when you said run to elite, I immediately went run the gauntlet. Yeah, exactly. So, okay, so let's see. No, it's not. It's the highest, but it's set to master volume. So we can lower this, but you hear all the other sound effects? You hear all the other sound effects? They're like not louder than the 2. So if we lower down the sound effects, there might be a chance. Actually, let's find out. That's a presumption I'm making. So let's like. Actually, I like this balance in terms of music and sound. So let's. No, that will lower all of them actually. So hang on. Yeah, it's all the sounds. Yeah. So the reason why I have sounds up is because I want to hear the feedback from the attack, like this. That's kind of loud. So let's. Because I use like audio cues a lot of times. Okay, so how does this book work? So I got. Oh. So the top guy draws 1. The middle guy draws 2. And the last guy draws 2. Impetus. So there's a currency on the left that's not visible, but impetus looks like it's the name of the energy. And there's a number that's how many in the hand, and it's and next to it there's a small number that tells you how many you're gonna draw. Okay, so HP, what is this? Toughness, okay, and strength. +1 for every increase attack damage by the number of tokens. +1 for every 4 attack cards played by this. Oh, interesting. Increase block applied by the number of tokens. +1 for every block card. So you scale up naturally as well. And it looks like the enemy operates similarly. What is this? Okay. Oh, I really like this. And I don't mind the hand, like the hand painted, like matte, kind of like the matte look on the background. And the UI is definitely something interesting. Like, because there's no like left or right hand things yet. It's all down here. It's quite heavy on the bottom. Interesting. So does this only apply to self? And it looks like resources shared. So let's do bite. Okay, that's really loud. Okay. Hold up. We gotta rethink this. So let's go. Okay. Alright, that's fine. Alright, and then there's bleed. Alright. Yeah. Oh, and it tells you how much impetus you're going to get on the bottom right. It'll tell you what next turn. So next turn I'm getting 5 as well. So it tells you how much you're going to draw and how much energy. And this is probably the discard pile, and this is probably an exhaust pile where they're like permanent from the run, from the combat. Okay. So the question is, do they, like, is there positional differences? What happens when I click on this? Nothing. Okay. Let me draw. So it said draw 2. Oh, the entire deck is combined. I see. But they're not separate. Interesting. Yeah, it's a common pool. Okay. Wait. Okay. So this guy got hit for 8, right? Oh no, it's projected. That might be projected. That this guy's gonna get hit for 8. Okay. 4 times 2. Yeah. So that's a projection, I think. And then 10 block. Fly spent on wing effects. On taking unblocked damage, lose all. Wait, on taking. Okay. Gain stun on losing flight. Gain stun on losing flight. That's kind of a English It's a little weird English. On gaining uplift, gain block equal to uplift. Okay, so I have to get past this to stun the guy. Alright, cool. Let's see. Yep. Okay. So we do have intent and projection in this game. Alright, now the guy's stunned. I'm curious if impetus is cumulative. So I have 1 impetus, right? I'm just gonna end and see if I have 6 next turn. I know it's not clear here. No, it goes up to 5. So there's a max impetus. So you're incentivized to use so far. Let's see. So beep? Beepity beep. I draw beepity beep. Wait, when does bleed happen? At the start of creature's turn. Okay, so bleed is start. Okay. Sorry, little guy. The sound effects, the higher end, like all the sound effects, the higher end is really cutting. Like it's very cut. I think adding a little bit more midtones and scaling back the like the, what do you call it? The sizzling. There's quite a lot of sizzling in the sound effects, so it comes off as very sharp to the ears. Alright, so we got new parts. Pound of... we have victory. We have fanfare music, so that's kind of neat. Okay. Excellent job, Private Maku. You didn't die. Now remember, although you cannot retreat during a fight, you can do so when it is over. If you feel like you cannot go on, just backtrack to fight another day. Alright. Though doing so will fail the mission, and we will confiscate all the goodies that you have gotten along the way as a penalty. But at least your critters will be alive, and both you and them will have learned something. Got it? Why do you have to take all my goodies away, though? Alright. Good. Now I'm heading back. Is that it? You aren't following me or giving me more guidance? Nope. I believe in learning on the job and never repeating the same mistake twice. I mean, you can't repeat the same mistake if it leads to your death on the first try. See? I lost 1 limb and then I never lost another. Okay. Now get to it. I have paperwork. Alright. Let's see what an elite looks like. Okay, that's a little bit more reasonable. It's not that bad. The sound effects, like where we have it, is okay. Tri-horned goat. Oh my G. Okay, what is this? Okay. They look really cool. Neat. Alright, so they just don't attack the first turn or something? I chop you. I chop you. Oh wait, I'm treating... Is it per stack? Okay. Oh, okay. Yeah. Godzilla is our so is our tank, right? Just in case. So we'll put threaten on the guy. I'm guessing defense expires. Oh no, it doesn't. Wait, hold up. Interesting. That's an interesting choice. What does this mean? Does this mean it was kind of like the other guy where they went to flight? Maybe that's like getting ready for something. So let me hold up. Must think. I think we're just gonna prepare here. I feel like we should focus fire here. 11:22. Okay, okay, I see. Dang. Oh wow, this is kind of hard to see. The text is very tiny. Charge. Increase strength by the number of tokens for the next. Increase strength by the number of tokens for the next attack card play. On. Oh no. The cursor is blocking some of the thing. The pop-up. Pops +1 on discard, clears on next attack. Interesting. Oh no. I need more blocks. Oh, that's a big reduction actually. That's so weird that you can stack block. That's definitely different. That's pretty cool. Although they have a lot of things too. Oh boy. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Godzilla is not... I feel like Godzilla was not well equipped with a decent like mitigator. We need to increase our toughness. No. Okay. Mistakes were made. Oh, does that bleed too? Oh no. Yeah, mistakes were made. Okay, at least we know block is permanent. Okay, and then card pools are common. Yeah, that's a rip. Okay. 14. Good enough. Oh, I just noticed that these things are filling up too. Huh. That guy has 57. Oh my gosh. These things, oh my goodness. Can I start over? Yeah, so so it stacks on them too. Alright, I have we got an idea here. Got some good ideas. Not enough. Godzilla? Oh no. Yeah. Can't defend. Oh, and okay, so the cards are removed. Okay. Oh. Okay. So the block stacking is something I was not expecting. So that's interesting. Makes me start thinking about interesting. Very interesting. Okay. Alright. Okay. Yeah, it's become aggressive. Makes sense. Oh, okay. Those pips are for card upgrades. Okay. Learn a new skill. Consume all other cards in hand. Deal 5 to each card consumed this way. All other cards in hand. Hard to upgrade. Yeah, so it's using the pip system to upgrade cards. Okay. Fair enough. Ooh, and their upgrade paths are pretty neat as well. Apply 2 weak. That's what gains 1 toughness. Consume 1 card. Put in to consume pile on being played. Oh, does it consume this card though? Is that? Oh yeah, it is consumed. Okay. Actually, I have 2, right? I do. Draw 2. 0 and consumed. Actually, that's okay. Oh, there's some really interesting things. Randomly consume 1 card from your discard pile. Intriguing. Oh, and they're different. Also different. More than just 2 choices. Interesting. Apply 2 bleed. Bleed 3. When is applied? Wait. Bleed trigger. When targeting enemies with sufficient bleed will consume its bleed for additional effect. Interesting. And draw 1. Are we retreating because we were playing like a pep? Yeah, let's retreat. Let's see what happens. Okay. Ah, you're back. I guess you took my advice. Looks like you took a beating, but you made it back, and you and your squad are stronger for that. Here, take this. This will let you buy some stuff and prepare for your next mission. You'll also need to check in with Miss Barnes down at the preserve to register your creature pens. Oh, there, F-Eyes. You can return 626 and 627 to Miss Barnes there. Alright. Now get. Bureaucracy waits for no one. Are you sure about that? Okay. Ooh, some random flashes. Hello? Miss Barnes? This is Private MAKU. Oh, hey. You look friendly. Oh my! You're as green as they come. Hello there. I'm Lieutenant Barnstein. but as you know, everyone calls me Miss Barnes. Now, how can I help you? I was told by Major Singh to come here to register for stable space. All right, dearie. Let's take you to your assigned slots. Just so you know, I also deal with retiring creatures from combat duty. Oh, okay. There's a place to retire creatures, like permanent, or like maybe like to store them. What do they do when they're retired? Usually pull plows, run the electric wheels, or send messages throughout the city. All right, all right, here we are. Oh, they were walking. Oh. Okay. Okay. Oh, that's where we were. We were in the preserve. All right. So let's go make. Let's go remake. Let's go remake Godzilla. Godzilla needs a redemption arc. Okay. Oh no, careful. Should we call this guy Godzilla 2? Okay. Alright. So what have we learned? We only need one copy of this. And then probably this. Oh, I could get the toughness too. Okay. Alright, so Godzilla 2 is in. And positioning doesn't change anything yet because we were taunting, right? Alright, so we back out. Finally off duty. I could head over to the chop shop for new parts. Interesting. The academy for new moves. Or I can slim down my moveset at the fugue. I see. Let's look at the chop shop. Welcome to the chop shop. All things are fresh from the wild and straight from the chopping block. Anything in mind? Mr. Morris Lumen. Alright. He has a very cute little like chicken thing. Just finished my first mission, so I'm looking to expand my catalog. Alright, have at it. Intriguing. I see. Okay, we'll come back to that. Come back to that for now. Okay. The academy. Learn new skills. Miss Rosie. Welcome to the academy. I haven't seen you around before. New? Yes, ma'am. Private MAKU. Well met, MAKU. You can call me Sergeant Rosie in public or just Rosie in private. I take care of this facility. Here we train and develop tactics for battle. If you need one of your little friends trained, me or one of my team can help you with that. Thank you. Okay. Alright. Just remember that what your creature learns will lead to general specialization in that creature. Good luck. Go out there and make us proud. Alright. Oh. Prerequisites of parts. Is that supposed to be a... Okay. And then you have restocks. Intriguing. So far, okay. Apply 3 vulnerable. Can I click on this to look? No. Gain 3 impetus next turn. Consume a card from your hand. Draw 3 cards for each card consumed. When monsters hit this turn, it gains counter equal to half the damage taken. Oh, but it has to be damage taken. I'm thinking of like things you can combo Add an exhausted card to your discard pile. Deal 8 damage and 3 more for each exhausted card in your hand. Interesting. During 2 threaten, apply 1 week. If monster already had threaten, apply 1 week to all. Ooh, fearsome is good. For oh, okay, that makes sense. At the start of turn, add a random card to your hand. Interesting. The power. Gain 1 threat when monsters hit this turn. It gains counter equal. Yeah, you have to actually take damage though. I kinda like this. Let's just invest in Godzilla for the time being. What does vulnerable do? Take 1 extra damage. Interesting. Yeah, let's sold. Okay. That's the only thing that kind of sticks out right now. So that burrito, fire. I loved it. Oh, that's nice. Oh wait, actually, did you describe to me cantina? No. What was in the cantina? The fugue. Okay. Oh, you're interesting. Professor Jack Morton. Wait a minute. Jack Morton? Why does that sound so familiar? Or like an illusion. What do we have here? Private MAKU, sir. Oh, good, good. Most excellent. Hi. Oh, where's my manners? I'm Professor Jack Morton, your local anesthesiologist. Oh, I get it. I make your little creations forget. Now, let's see what we have here. Okay. Trimming. And it costs 50 to remove. Okay. And then and it costs them maximum HP to remove. Okay. Because they get traumatized to forget. Man, I like that. That's very thematically apt. Second. Okay. I mean, we're pretty good, right? We just go and do it. Is there like a okay, does this return me back? Yeah. Okay. I wonder if there's like a time limit or a scaler that forces you into something. Let's go to the forest. Forest, hunt, escort, salvage. Oh, there's monies. Okay, let's just do a short one until we get to the end of a short one. Ooh, there's a question mark. I'm kind of curious what you can do at rest places. All right. Darn it. Oh, I should draw that. I should have drawn that first. It's fine. Alright, so that's consumed, right? And it consumes it from the deck, right? Wait, are all these discarded? I don't remember. Oh yeah, they're discarded. Okay. Do you have threaten? You don't. Oh, apply is indiscriminate. Okay. Consume a card. Isn't. Do I have to click on this? Oh. Oh, I see. That sound though. Burrito was roasted chicken, avocado sauce, chipotle sauce, lettuce, red cabbage, pico, and cheddar cheese. Interesting. Oh, Mexican bar style chicken burrito. Yeah, yeah. You have threaten? Yes, you do. Let's see. This is so interesting. It's kind of getting. It's kind of a little bit difficult to, Oh. Oh wait, that consumes them. Wait. I'm a little worried because this consumes all the cards. And I don't have anything else to like attack the person anymore. Oh, but I can keep doing that. I just realized I basically just consumed all my cards except for this one. Oh. Okay, I think the whole consuming thing was a little too vigorous, but wait. I think I have an idea. I definitely have an idea. Oh yeah. Does this just do 0? Mistakes were made, but I think I have an idea. Interesting. That's so interesting. It's so unhinged. The game's effects are so unhinged. Okay. Wait. How are you still alive? Okay. And I'm guessing I get all the consume cards back. Applies 2 weakness, randomly consumes 1 for your discard. That's why it gains 1 toughness. That's not more. Yeah. What's your new skill? Forget? Oh, you can choose not to. Okay. Oh, that's kind of unfortunate. Actually, this can be applied to another creature, so let's just do that. It can be applied to the one that we have threat Right on. Okay, so what can you do at a resting place? Oh, each feeding costs. Okay, so you so you feed using your pound of flesh. Okay, fair enough. Oh, this game's consume mechanic is so unhinged. Oh, this guy's kind of cute. Sorry. This consumes a card, right? Yeah. Okay. That thing is called 6-2. 6-2. Do I want to consume these? Kind of, actually. Let's apply this and consume this. Okay, oh, I didn't really actually need to do that. This guy gets consumed. Okay. Oh. I was one off lethal. I thought I didn't read properly. Okay. Okay. Yeah. Elite. Let's try an elite. Whoa, hello, baboon tiger thing? Okay, hmm. Three. You can consume those. Those are fine. Okay. 4. Oh, no, I know. Ah, there's a defense. I'm gonna get rid of the guy. Worth. The consume is so, it's so unhinged. Like my word is so unhinged. So you can do like this and draw into the same 2 again. Oh, but I don't want to. Oh my gosh. It's so weird. Oh, so okay, I have an idea. Ah, that's so good. If the idea works. Like, you can get to the point where you only scry for the things that are in your deck. You just keep repeating and stacking over and over again. Hmm. Charge. Increase strength by the number of tokens for the next attack card. Play. +1 on discard. Clears on next. Oh. So it's like... Honestly, a quick reflex makes something work. So we're gonna see how this works up. Alright. So this is the discard pile one, right? Can we just keep boosting this? Consume 2 cards. No, that's too. Oh, he gains 1 strength. Oh, it does cost more, but okay. I'm already starting to conjure up. Oh, we could also power up Tail Whip too. My brain is slowly churning some ideas. I think we don't need this. Yeah. Bite is good. Yeah. Can we get more? Oh, that costs too much. What is that? Is more bleed? Let's just increase more bleed stacks. Alright. Doesn't increase the cost. Okay. Oh! Ooh! Look at those guys. They're kind of cute though. Wolf Spider and Spiderlings. Who are you attacking? Okay. Okay. Godzilla. The tank. Only 6 HP. This one, I can't see. Oh. Oh yeah, the bottom is cut off. That can be a problem to seeing. Okay. Okay. 4, that's fine. We don't need these. Man. Okay. Okay. Assault. Can we make this better? Let's see. Consume all other cards in hand. Deal 6 for each. Consume this way. Deal 5. Okay, so it's just Buy 1. Consume all and a random card from the discard pile. Deal 5 for each. Nah, we'll just get the multipliers fine. A scratch? I mean, yeah. Whatever gains are. Sure. We can groom our deck so quickly. I don't know how I feel about this. The consume mechanic is kind of unhinged. Oh my, hello there. Well, she looks like she's having an aggressive day. I really like the art style. Wow. The music changed. Okay. We can first protect ourselves. And then... Can I draw a 1 attack? No. I don't want... Oh! I made a mistake! Threat applies everything! Okay. That's a mistake. That's fine. Is that poison? At the start? Okay, poison is at the start too. On entering the hand, this creature costs 1 impotence more till end of turn. Oh, fear. Interesting. I see. I also gotta use certain cards to upgrade them, right? So that's the thing. What in the actual... Oh. Oh no. That's not good. Have mercy. Oh. Wait, does poison stop? Oh yeah, it does. Okay, defense stops poison things. Okay. Okay, stunned. What is that? Yeah, oh, you can't even tell. So let's just. It's fine. Okay, so and defense also prevents. Okay. Wait. Oh, poison stays permanently. Wait, do you do anything other than Duolingo and learn Japanese? I do. You're learning Russian, would like to hear if you have any recommendation on what else I could be doing to study. Oh, unfortunately I don't know anything about Russian. Usually if you can find graded readers, that's always a thing that I do on the spare time. Alternatively, finding like comprehensible input like vloggers. I'm not sure how much Russian content creators post those kind of things. For Japanese, there's quite a lot. Hmm. Okay. Wait. Oh, it's just web. Well, I don't know what just happened. Is there like a recap? No, there's no recap. Well, that's awkward. You sort of meant just general tips to be learning a language in general. I see you've been grinding. It's really nice to see. I think in general tips, finding a way to incentivize you to recall things by outputting them, kind of something that is somewhat of my go-to. So what I mean by that is I enjoy doing some form of output to monitor how well I'm retaining stuff. So a lot of times if you have like SRS and whatnot, it is nice that the SRS is making you output things, but I like participating in construction of some sort, and not necessarily constructing in the sense of not having conversations with people. Like you can have conversations with people if that's available to you, right? However, writing stories, using describing your day, things like that, even if you're using English, using whatever Russian you have and filling in. My little thing that I like to encourage is using whatever target language you have and then supplementing anything that doesn't exist yet, right? So a lot of times when you're writing in a notebook or something, you want to describe your day or do whatever that describes your day or engages you, and then develop a way to know when you're missing words and when you're not missing words. So when you do that, you'll have like a reminder of, okay, well, this word comes up a lot when I'm talking about my day or doing things that I'm expressing. Perhaps I can learn that word and learn that context with the grammar, and it'll stick with you because you'll kind of constantly think about it naturally. So I think one of the generalized tips is to find a reliable, consistent way to tell yourself which words, which things you say a lot or use a lot, and then using that as a separate way to encourage yourself to learn. So I think the more relevant the words in your target language is, the more likely it will become a little bit less effort, right? It will become more efficient in retaining it. Like for example, 日本語を勉強しています, right? I will probably say that a lot. Basically I'm saying I'm studying Japanese, right? And if it can start with like Japanese o benkyou suru, which those are, maybe that's all I could say at the time, and I will be incentivized to figure out how to say Nihongo, right, at some point. So oftentimes if you give yourself the opportunity to construct and express yourself whenever you want, like when you can, obviously being a content creator can help with that to some extent, because people will be asking you questions and maybe they'll randomly give you opportunities. But if you're self-studying, finding a way to actively wanting to construct things can is another dimension of trying to remember things. Other than your standard stuff, you can probably hear really often, which is input, input, input. So generalized tip is for input, from me anyway, is if you start using the word grind with your current method, ask yourself what makes it feel grindy, and if there's any way to make it feel less of a grind. Because honestly, if you're starting to grind, you're going to be less and less engaged over time. So actively looking for ways to engage, maybe cycling different methods and whatnot, is how I stay consistent. Even when I'm streaming, I'm only streaming at the moment Duolingo, so I must be doing, in my opinion, based on what I said, I must be doing something different to make it so that I'm consistent. And if you look at it from every 30-day period or so, I start doing something different as I keep going. And then I might return to something old, but the idea is that I don't get into the habit of staying like completely the same, because sometimes when you get to the point of grinding, you will become less and less engaged. You might even become a little bit snobby, but you turn your nose up on things you already know, but over time the things you already know might get a little rusty. That happens. My hiragana and my katakana is feeling a little complacent over my kanji, because that's the major focus of my last 50 days ish. So that's something to consider, that I'm considering how to think about at the moment. Yeah, that's about what I can say that wouldn't be like very similar to everyone else's. That is awesome advice. And yeah, that grinding stuff is very important. I really like that. Duolingo is definitely more like a video game rather than a grind. Yeah, and the whole like when you put like video game thing, it doesn't have to be a literal video game, right? It can be anything. I don't know what it is though for you. Some people like to read things, like read novels. A person that I know, Reese, Reese uses like an app that extracts and converts shows into flashcards, and that's how that person is interacting with their target language, which is Chinese. And they shared one of those shows with me, and I was like, I watched the first episode yesterday, and pretty entertaining and whatnot. So there are definitely ways that are not readily available, like it wouldn't be described or be appropriate for everyone. However, you can certainly find what those are by experimenting. Poor Godzilla. Godzilla died again. It's not in the cars, I tell you. Godzilla just doesn't ever make it. Poor guy. Yeah, that's the second time Godzilla died, so now we gotta make Godzilla 3. I think we don't need this. Yeah, we don't need it. Berserk. At the start of the turn, gain 1 impetus and 1 threat. Oh, I don't like that. Vulnerable no longer clears. Gain. Ooh. Okay. Oh, this can become a consume, right? So let's just do that. I'm LM. I want to make it clear that I'm being very general because I am incredibly uncomfortable when I don't have enough information about the person. So generally speaking, the things I'm saying probably a very, very grain of salt, and a lot of times it emphasizes that the answer, like the things, like the details, are yours to discover, as opposed to something that I can provide. I think that's probably the most reasonable. And most of the time, I'm thinking about how you would go about finding those details, things that. One time early on for like Japanese, I actually just I actually went out on a walk and described my walk. That's kind of an activity I do mentally now without necessarily writing or anything. So oftentimes when people ask, do I only use Duolingo to learn Japanese? I'm gonna say like sorta yes, because the learning part is provided by Duolingo. Like the words that they give me, like the new words and stuff, largely comes from Duolingo. How I use and practice and remember them is not largely not based on Duolingo. Like the most for Chinese and Japanese, the large majority of my vocabulary, like those new vocabulary and maybe like grammar points and stuff, comes from Duolingo and something else. And then most of my days are using it or trying my best to use it in any way I can. And that is something that is probably very unpopular, in my opinion. Most people believe that it's input, input, input. So that's fair. I choose to make it relevant to myself. So I basically consistently use Japanese and Chinese and English together during my regular days. And the words and grammar that I remember most are the days I spend most of my time. So for example, my Duolingo sessions are very long, right? They're very, very long. They take up a lot of my time. So when I'm not streaming, I'm preparing for the next Duolingo session. So that means I'm actively using whatever I learned, ironically, from my Duolingo sessions to prepare for tomorrow's Duolingo sessions. Like today, when people say things like, "Oh yeah, you recall really well," it's because I don't stop thinking about the next day. When stream goes off, I relax. I start thinking about the vocabulary I learned, and I'm getting ready for the next day. So the next day is the story I made up, or the connections I made, and I'm ready for Duolingo. And then again and again and again until I stop doing Duolingo. I won't stop thinking about the languages. So if I had a job, I don't have a job, by the way, like a professional obligation. In the job, I will probably, if something takes me away from thinking about Japanese and Chinese, I'll try to think of as many ways as possible to make me think of Japanese and Chinese while still being able to do the job. Right? Maybe I'll even randomly say Japanese and Chinese things during the job, or write my notes in Japanese or Chinese with like replacing it with whatever English that I don't know Japanese and Chinese. That's pretty much how that goes my lifetime at the moment. Definitely, I mostly think that a general thing to acquire a language is the consistency. The rest is up to the learner. I agree. That's a very strong, concise statement. There may be better ways to do things, but if you hate doing it, if you're gonna stop. Yeah, I emphasize. I know lots of people give me flack, and I was also been told recently that I have some memers who don't particularly like my brand of things. I talk a lot, ruminate, and discuss a lot of things that are downstream. In the end of the day, my focus is whatever I talk about downstream is honestly not that germane to, like, relevant to the person, because that person will have individual variabilities. One thing that is not as variant is the idea of the human condition, which is if you're not interested in the thing and you're becoming unenthusiastic and not motivated, and then you have no way of self-sufficiently encouraging yourself to be creative when you have a problem, then consistency wanes. So regardless of how fancy your strategies are, whatever, like what is the best way to do certain things, like this is you should do this, you should understand this is what the expert says, you can't get the person to continue or start or like stay on the ball anyways. At least that's my opinion. I truly believe that if you keep someone very positive, creative, wanting to do things, they'll find a way. And if they don't, then those people can provide creativity for you. So like SRSing, all the things about SRSing, comprehensible input and whatnot, provided is on the assumption of motivation and open-mindedness, right? You're willing to do it. So if you can maintain that, there are plenty of experts out there and YouTube videos for you to try out lots of things. Remain enthusiastic, creative, go try out the things, see which ones work. If the first thing doesn't work, encourage the person to say, that's just one thing. Let's go and do a new thing. And if you're really creative, you can create it on your own. Like do it yourself, right? Really up to you. I want to name Godzilla after the Fast and Furious movie at this rate. I'm really focusing on... Oh, I mean, we're just gonna call it Godzilla 3, basically, now. I'm really focusing on grammar in Japanese now because honestly, without grammar, you won't be able to properly understand the text. Sort of. So you're not able to understand the text properly without grammar. So I'm gonna focus on grammar, then kanji, and then vocab. Fair enough. Is a bottle counter? Oh, I didn't even get the bottle counter. Duo, you can't just throw that in the next tip. Wait, I didn't get a bottle counter for that. Interesting. And man, oh man, Duolingo has changed so much in such a good way. It gets a lot of hate for no reason. 2 years ago, they didn't have the different voice, like the synthetic voices, right? As well as the speech. Yeah, it has changed. Much like this game, by the way. I know this is a plug, but I try to make everything relevant as much as I can. This game was in early access for over 3 years ago. So just like Duolingo, the state of the game it is in now is due to like feedback, consistent like reform. I didn't encounter any of the bugs that the game has gotten a lot of flack for, so it didn't soft lock or crash or anything so far, so that's kind of neat. Speaks volumes to like how it's related to like language learning and whatnot. It's literally just says counter for bottles. Imagine developing something for 3 years. Yeah. It's going to be 3 years and some months, like 3 years and 4 months. What do you think, MAKU? Do you think sticking to grammar mostly is a good idea? If you like grammar, have eyes, and if it's necessary, if you feel like it's required, which is what you expressed, you won't be able to, like, you're telling me that you won't be able to properly understand the text without grammar, right? For yourself, then that's the way to go. I, for one, have not encountered that to the same extent. So I learn grammar as I go. When something comes up, I am incentivized to learn the grammar. If it prevents me, if it enables me to understand it. A lot of times I connect the dots myself because there are ways to connect meaning by implicitness. Kind of like playing a video game. Things don't have to be explained. The structure doesn't have to be explained in order for you to experimentally. So Duolingo doesn't emphasize grammar for that approach on its own. So for me, I embrace that. So if I need grammar, if the grammar doesn't make sense to me, then I'll go. It encourages me to go find out what it is. Only when that happens, right? And it's been sufficient for at least for now. Okay, so we need to go make a new Godzilla. Oh wait, maybe we can make this guy. The big body. Do I know what it is? I don't know. Should I equip? Should I make Godzilla into like this big body thing? Oh no! Oh no! That's so cursed! Oh no! Wait. Okay, so we need to understand these things now. So, claws. We're not going for a claw build, right? We need to go. We're gonna go with maybe like a hoof. Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! That looks so cursed. Make him a monster. Oh no! It's so cursed. Wait. Hold up. Wait. Oh, you get four legs. Wait. Oh, poor God. We're gonna keep the head the same, right? That's how we know it's Godzilla, right? Oh, I don't have any arms. Wait, I'm so confused. I don't have any hind legs. Okay, we can't make this guy yet. Okay. We need more parts before we can make this guy. So it's fine. We'll resurrect Godzilla for the time being. We need more parts. Yeah, we need more parts compatible to that dude. Let's revive Godzilla for a third sequel. Right, for a second sequel for the time being. Careful of the ears. So this is Godzilla 3. Okay. Can we get something that's okay? Oh man. Alright, we're still gonna try to make him into a tank. Poor guy. I need more parts. We gotta get more like parts. Oops. Hang on. So he already died 3 times. Or twice already. Let's look at the chop shop. Let's see if we can buy parts. Ooh. Interesting. I think I just feel like collecting them as opposed to the chop shop. What about what am I looking at? Yeah, let's look at this stuff. Oh, I did spend money on that Godzilla. Counter. When attacked, deal damage equal to the tokens, then half the number of counters rounded down. That's interesting. Oh yeah, you need... Oh man, you need to combine different things. What about Zetsui? Deal damage equal to the number of cards in your consume pile. What is this nonsense? Wow, this game's effects are really unhinged. Like, what the heck? They're so unhinged. Randomly consume up to 3 in your discard pile. Alright, I think we're gonna get this for Zetsui. Yeah. If monsters has not played an attack by the end of the turn, gain 2 charge. Oh, interesting. We could put this on. Oh no, you can't put that on. Oh, you need a horns. Wow, there's so much interesting things going on. Deal 8 damage if this costs 0. Consume this card. Wait. Deal 8 damage. If this costs 0, consume this card. Otherwise, it costs 1 less for the rest of the combat. so it gets use, and then it eventually consumed. That's neat too. Wow. You know what? I'm gonna grab this too. This game has... Okay. This game is already feeling like it's nearly the opposite of the design philosophy of Elemental Exiles. It's like really unhinged. Like the stuff you can do is already incredibly, dare I say, game breaking. Let's go to the forest again. This time, let's do routine. What the heck's a routine? Well, I guess we'll click on it. Whoa. Okay. Okay. I feel like I don't want to hit elites anymore. Although elites give you... Oh yeah, that's great. It gives you an incentive to attack elite. Because there's a chance they'll drop their parts. Alright, let's see what level routine is. I haven't entered those question marks before. I'm gonna go towards the question marks. Oh, well, hello guys. Friendly? Oh no, Godzilla, please. Oh no. I don't think a tank really works very well. The idea of a tank doesn't work very well. Oh, I don't know what that means that they're gonna do. Bloody on dealing unblocked damage, apply bleed equal. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. It's so hard to attack while... Hold up. It's so hard to attack while being defensive. Why? Does he not have any cards? Like what's going on? Oh no, the bleed! Godzilla 3 is going down. Oh no. Hang on. Wait. Okay. I guess we're just gonna share the burden, right? We need one of these, so let's just get rid of this. Ow, 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 stop! Who's stunned? Zetsweat? How dare you? Alright, well, we can at least stop that. Oh! Just kidding, we can't. Okay. Oh no. Why? Okay, Godzilla is dead again. Oh no. Alright, let's at least... This is kind of building up. Stop! Oh my goodness. Yeah, I gotta stop trying to make that work. Ah, oh, son of a... Oh, does bleed? Oh, you can't block against bleed. Yeah, Godzilla is dead again. Rip. Immediate death. That's so awkward. What do we do, man? Yeah, oh man, this combination is so good. Just can't survive, man. Oh, wait. Maybe I should just stay offensive on the whole time? Scratch. We can improve. Oh, wow. There's a lot. What do we have? This leads to consume. I think we need at least this, right? Yeah, we need at least that. What do we get? Can we reduce the cost of this? No. Okay, that's fine. Interesting. Oh, I could use unyielding for the tank. You can gain counter with that stuff. Sure. What does scratch turn into? More bleed? Sure. Let's just look at what this is first. You run into Private Wolf Parrish. He looks confused and delirious. Whoa, what happened? You okay? Power! Wait, what? What the heck's wrong with you? Give power. Alright, relax. Give power? Okay. This way, help Wolf. Power! Wait, what's happening? Oh, interesting. Oh, give power. Oh, he's giving power to, your monster has not attacked. No. At the start of your turn, draw one more card. Big brain. The card art is really great. Okay, sure. Oh, so it's gonna give Zetsui. Well, I'll be darned. What the heck did you do? You light a signal flare to call for a squad to pick up Private Wolf Parish. I hope you feel better soon, buddy. Okay, so you can get stuff. Do we retreat? I think we retreat. Alright, so let's go back to the drawing board. Oh. I guess retreats aren't always guaranteed. Ow. Okay. We really should use any cards we can to upgrade them. I do want to start upgrading this too. That hurts so much. Hold. No. Hey. All right. Oh, hush. A retain. Ooh. Okay. Retain is good. Actually, retain is very good. Wait, I thought I hit retreat. Let's try retreating again. Okay. Alright, well that sucked. Alright, let's try again. I know, guys. I know. We're Fast 4. Fast and Furious 4, okay? Fast 4. This is Fast 4 now. Alright? Alright, folks. I promise, this time I'm not going to make... I'm gonna preserve Godzilla. Alright? Godzilla 4. Alright? This is the one. This is the guy, okay? Can I get this? No, I'm looking for... okay, you know what? Interesting. I promise, this guy's gonna make it this time. Let's go to the chop shop. No, not the chop shop. Academy. I love looking at the academy. Holy heck. Gain 2 impetus. Add an exhausted card in your discard pile. Interesting. If discarded, draw 1 and if discarded, draw 1. Oh, there's some milling tech. Interesting. Scout 3. What the heck does Scout do? Look at the... oh, Scryed. Okay. Gain 5 block. And poison 5. When targeting enemies with sufficient poison will consume. Okay. No, I don't see any. It is so much fun looking at cards right now. Holy heck. Alright, let's just go again. So routine is worse. Routine is higher. Right. Although that means I kind of want to hit the question mark things. So there is some permanence in the way they're structured. It feels I like how it's a run based. but you have peeps you're invested in. So it's definitely different. It's roguelike in the sense of permadeath, but not necessarily the thing I was thinking about. Hmm. Oh, and I see. There's 3 levels of upgrade. I see. The pips underneath. Alright. I would love to have things that give impetus. We're not gonna sacrifice Vegeta this time, okay? I promise. Oh. I miscalculated. Hmm. 20 needs to upgrade this. I'm gonna get rid of those. It's fine. It's all to set up this. Dang. Oh, we got some parts. We want to keep those parts. Reckless charge. Alpha? Alpha must be played before other cards in your hand. Oh, that's interesting. And then increase this card's damage by 2. Intriguing. Very intriguing. And I can always consume it in case it gets in the way. No, wait. I can't. Oh. I can consume it from the discard pile. Are you feeling very tired, F-Eyes? What kind of shift in your schedule have you experienced? You know what? I'll take it. Sure. We're gonna swap this if we can consume it, yeah. Draw 2. Keep it low cost. I'll take a scratch. So intriguing. This system is so intriguing. I have so many thoughts right now. It is so hard to wrap my brain about like how much flexibility the cars have. Why, hello there, big boy. That guy is a chonker. Oh, okay. That's how the alpha works. Okay. Oh no, why are you attacking him? Oh, come on. Oh, not like this. Oh no, the guy's picking on Godzilla 4. Oh my gosh. Wait. Oh, I just thought of some great stuff. Dude. Not tired at all. Actually, quite the opposite. I'm having loads of fun. I'm enjoying. All this grammar is something tired at all. Actually, quite the opposite and having loads of fun and I'm enjoying. All this grammar is something exhilarating. The heck is... Ignore the first... What is happening to your... That's okay. That's okay. It's understandable. I get you. No, we're just gonna have to big brain this. No, we must save Godzilla from death. Why is this guy picking on poor little guy? We gotta spam some cards for upgrade. He's become aggressive, okay. Consume one card. Consume one random. I don't think I want to do random. Gains one toughness. Why? What does hit and run become? This costs one less for the rest of battle. Oh, right. Until it becomes 0. What did this change? Else clone this to the discard pile. Oh, interesting. Otherwise, it costs one less. This costs one less for... Oh, really? That's amazing. Wait. If this costs 0, wait, draw one. No. This is amazing. Oh my gosh. This game is so unhinged. Bloodlust. Deal 2 damage and apply 2 bleed to a random enemy with the highest bleed, if any. I mean, it's cheap. But... man. You already have toughness. No, you don't. I kind of want... He's gonna die again. Quite the opposite. You're having all the... Yeah, okay. Fair enough. So you're like really super engaged, right? Is that how we're gonna go about it? Oh, this can be upgraded to 0, right? I kind of like the idea of 0. And then we can draw into it. I'm starting to see where I can like we can upgrade scratches. No, and then we can consume them over. Oh, There's so many things you can do. Neko-chan has become rather insistent on the basic moves lately. The other cheek. Gain 1 threaten. When monster is hit this turn, it gains block equal to half the damage taken. Oh. That didn't quite... That's not quite great. No, why are you picking on Godzilla? Godzilla is in need of some help. Get these tiger rats though. You gotta upgrade these. I kind of like it. It's kind of like doing a battle bands kind of thing, where you have to use the stuff to get them upgraded. So you're kind of like juggling on usage. He's gonna die again! Oh my goodness, dude. I just can't keep Godzilla alive. Oh my gosh. Godzilla died again. Oh my goodness, dude. Ugh. More strength at the cost. Instinct. What does instinct do? Instinct at the start, kind of put on top of your deck. Interesting. I guess. We're just gonna keep going. If they all get taken out, it's fine. How long have I? We've been 3 hours? Yeah. Ooh. I hit way more than I thought it would hit. We can deal so much damage in this game. And then we can keep retain. Yeah. Man. Damage cycling is absurd. What the heck, dude? Although they're not very healthy right now, so there's that. Ride by. Deal damage, discard the top 3 of the card. Oh, for discard deck. It's applied 2 times. Intriguing. Oh, I can't view upgrade pass. Yeah, sure. Can I reduce this to 0? No. Oh, I mean, there's resting, so we could rest and go for it. The more you feed, the less they heal. That's really loud. Okay. Go. Might as well. I have the general feel of the game now. What? All right. Dang it. Poison and fear. Ooh, fear is bad. Bad news bears. You have so much armor. What the heck? Okay. What the heck is this? Counter. Oh, okay. That's counter. Still feared. Wait. Why are you like grayed out? Weird. Uh-oh. That's not good. Send help. Oh my gosh. Okay, okay. It's a race. We're racing now. I can't. Okay. Oh, that must be the copy. That's probably the copy. That's why it's gray. It's a copy. Oh boy. Yeah. Oh no. No. Yeah, there's no saving Neko-chan. Neko-chan's gone. Ah, I feel so sad. Maybe these guys are scaling them. I have no idea. It's Neko-chan is gone. No pain, no gain. When this card enters your hands, that's what gains 1 strength and add 1 pain card. I don't know what pain cards look like though. So because of that, we're just gonna take it. What is it? Oh. Can this be reduced in cost, please? No. Okay. We got some money. At what cost though? Guys, at what cost? You know what? We're gonna get some chop shop stuff. Let's just see what we have. This is really like addicting. Let's try whatever this body is. Okay, maybe not. How do you get heads? I need heads. Alright, I do like we're gonna keep Neko-chan in. But we need we can Godzilla is going to be retired now. Right? This is Neko-chan 2. I think I know where I'm going with this now. I feel like I know how to build something that could be useful. Son of a bee sting. And let's build, we're retiring Godzilla. I think. Do we just not have another head? It would be great if I could get a different head. But alright. This is Godzilla, Neo Godzilla, right? Neo Godzilla. Now this is gonna be, I know guys. It's a little distressing, I'm aware. Wait, actually, that's okay. Wait, oh, oof. Okay, so we just have claws. Nah, this is fine. We have a bunch of claws. Oh, this guy doesn't have a tail. Okay. Alright. Sure. We're gonna call this Neo Godzilla. Okay? Let's do this. Poison? I'll take scratch. I'm starting to get an idea of what is tied to whatever, right? It doesn't quite have it indicated anywhere, but okay. All right. I lost my investment. Let's go back to the academy. Whenever monsters attack this turn, whenever monster attacks this turn. Interesting. I need you to deal 0 damage, gain 1 threat, and add 1 attack momentum. Oh, that momentum. Okay. The monster has not played. Okay, so we're getting. Okay, that's fine. What is available to deal 8 damage? Target creature loses equal to its bleed, then removes all bleed from that. Okay. Deal 10. Clone this to your discard pile. It costs 1 less for the rest of the combat. That's not quite it. Whenever a card is consumed, draw 1. Powers are interesting. And powers are permanent. Oh. Just decide how we're gonna build later. Alright. Let's swap up locations. Is it still easy and okay. So we'll say wetlands last. Let's do mountain. Yeah. Let's go up here. New music. Oh hey, Multicell. I'm glad you're enjoying our unhinged game. Caught the first hour, really enjoy your speculations based on the theme and store page. Oh, you're welcome. Yeah. I hope it was fun. I quite like it. And it turned out that my impressions about how persistent or permanent the little guys are was definitely nice. I like how permanent they are and temporary at the same time. I was thinking perhaps they were session based, but this game is clearly not session based, which is lovely, very lovely. And my attempts to preserve the life of these creatures did not happen. Hmm. Don't do this, please. Oh no, I attacked the wrong one. Alright, fine. Oh yeah, okay. Alright. It's totally unhinged though, and I like it. Alright. Oh, okay. Okay, so what does a pain card do? Deal 1 damage? Oh, okay. I see. Onset. Card effect triggers on entering the hand instead of when you play it. Okay. Yeah. Right. Okay, so that's what a pain card looks like. Alright. That's kind of neat. Very neat. Okay. Oh. Is this upgraded yet? No. Still one more upgrading. Let's go. Oh hey, we finally got a headpiece. That's a weird thing. Alright, let's see. Consume all and a random. Oh yeah, okay. So it scales up. Alright, fair enough. Okay, so they're okay. Fair enough. Let's do whatever this elite is. Oh, these guys. Okay. Oops. I just sworn to have scratches. Oh, that's not the dude that I was thinking of. Okay. Why? Why do you guys keep bullying him? Just can't catch a break. Worth. Ow, the charge. Alright. Oh, come on. Again? Again with the bullying. Alright, what do we got? 7? Not there. Oh, that's not good. Those pain. Okay. Oh, interesting. Okay, so the pain is just 1 damage. So you can still block it. Interesting. I thought it was like a wound or something where it would bypass by. Oh, that would be kind of neat too. Like it would be a race against the clock kind of deal. Okay. Bad player. Draw. I didn't draw before I decide. Bad player. Bad player. Okay. Some of these card mechanics are Power Fantasy Abode. I don't think I could make this 0, right? Okay. How does... Okay, it still retains that, but what does this do? Okay, that's just a skill. We'll keep those. Shall not pass. You shall not pass. Godzilla. Godzilla. Oh, come on. I mean, that's kind of okay. Oh. It's not for now. Quick attack. Yeah? Man, the amount of consumption is wild. Let's try to avoid not losing someone this time around, you know? Tusked ape. Okay. Okay. That's not... I thought I was on Neko-chan, so that was not great. Alright, fine. Okay. Whoa, I'm not quite sure what that was. Oh, wait. Oh, wait. Oh, my. I had not this card, but the another card. Oh, yeah. Oh, my goodness. It's so good. Man. Oh, my brain is churning. It is churning hard right now. It is doing some churning. It is doing some churning. I am starting to feel this. Imagine consuming the pain. There's a deep cut in here somewhere. We're gonna take the damage. 4 across the board. That's okay. Oh, okay. That's wrong. Not good. Not good. Mitigate the damage. I don't know how I feel about this. It's gonna be tough. Ooh, wow. There's just so much going on right now. Alright, look at. You can do so much. Oh, hello there. Dino, zebra, woolly mammoth. Long-necked Burgoon. Okay. Sure. Six towards dead. Okay. Keep standing up. Ah. Oh. That's scary. I guess I could have went that instead of using assault. Ah, dang it. I misplayed. It's fine. No T. I'm so scared when this guy attacks. Oh, wait. That's the wrong dude. Oh, no. Okay, actually that's not as scary as I thought. Is this gonna kill? Yeah. So unhinged. Bloodshot. Gain 2, add an exhausted card into your discard pile. I'm kind of curious. We can look at exhausted cards too. Let's do Bloodshot. That is impetus. Where's impetus? Let's see. We're not going to increase the cost. Bloody. Whenever Neko-chan deals unblock damage, apply 1 bleed. Oh, that's kind of cool. Oh, and it goes with scratch. Oh, interesting. Dang it! If only I still. It will take a while before. It's fine though. Take it. Oh, some of these are so interesting. There's so many interactions. My mind can't process right now. High Metallic. When you consume a card, gain 1 attack momentum. What is this nonsense? Consume a card in your hand, gain 2 impetus. Oh! Okay. Alright, hold up. Okay. Yeah, you know what? Yes. Oh man, some of the card art is the card art is fantastic. Oh, you can't buy it for each person. Okay, okay, okay. Fair enough. Alright, that's fine. Okay. Okay. Alright. Now we can't. No, we don't have anything. Actually. Hmm. All right. Let's keep going. Oh man, I'm addicted. Let's go. I need to collect more things. Give me more things. Let's. Oh, it does. Is it gonna scale up? Oh no. Okay. Oh, interesting. All right. Oh, so I guess we'll do one in the wetlands. Okay. Ah, so interesting. Okay, golden. Okay. It's not you. Sorry, I'm like smiling the whole time because it makes you want to like redo lots of your creatures. Like, oh man, it works so well. Like in making you want to like create more creatures because you can really go on a power trip. There's a lot of power fantasy potential. Okay. Dang it. Dang it. Hmm. Okay, alright. What can you cost? Loan this card into your discard pile. When this card enters your hand, gain one. Oh, what the? Okay, that's fine. I don't. We don't have to go that crazy. It's fine. And then you can consume. Like, what is this? Okay. Alright. Oh, hello there. Long-tailed Beergar. Oh, they're friends. I imagine friendly, right? Friendly. Yeah, sure. Not quite. I want to know what an exhaust looks like. There's just so many possibilities. Overrun. Deal 8 damage and 1 more for each card discarded while Overrun was in your hand. Interesting. And it has retain. What's discard? No, we're not going with that at the moment, so we're okay. I won't work with that. Deal 5, gain 5. Gain 5 block. Oh, are you Botila? You know what? Let's just bleed it up. Where am I? Ooh, vulnerable. I was hoping for like a scratch or something. Okay. What in the... Oh, I want to see random encounters. I think we're okay. Let's see. What do we have? Wisdom and humility. That's why I seem to have developed these traits. That or is eaten something strange? Again. Grounded. Intriguing. And it's +1. Intriguing. That's why I seem to have become more grounded. Oh. But as a result, something seemed to have slipped Zetsue's mind. Interesting. Oh, it's a trade. Oh, okay. I mean, that's still okay. It's like a 1-for-1 actually. Or actually, it might be even... oh yeah, but I was kind of leaning on consume, huh? A rotten branch falls and strikes Zetsue in the head. Oh, did he forget something? It seems to have potential partial amnesia. Zetsue just lost a move. Okay, I mean, alright, fair enough. I kind of invested some money into that. Just keep going. Interesting. I like it. I like it. Well, hello there. Trigger-tailed worm. Question mark. Question mark. I guess we're just gonna have to use the big brain. Don't do anything crazy. On entering the hand, this monster's cost. Okay. Oh my goodness. Okay. Gain 6 impetus next turn? Wait. Hold up. Wait a minute. Did this get randomized to... Wait. What? 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 Oh, right. Because it's 5 and 6. Never mind. It's consuming all the... It's not projecting the cost onto here. Okay. I gotta settle down a little there. Got a little hyphy. Nice. There is a chance to be drawing cheap things. Nope. Let's get the 1. What does this mean? Fear? Yikes. Big brain. At the start of turn, draw star equals. Wait. Wow. Okay. Ride by. Nah. Nah, we're fine. We can at least 5. The start of the turn, draw 1 more card. Draw 2 more cards next turn. I mean, sure. I guess we're leaning on an archetype already. Ooh, a tail. Yeah, we're definitely already heavily leaning on an archetype. Bloodshot, bloodshot. Whenever you discard a card at random, interesting. Oh. You know what? Heck yeah, let's go. The horns. Oh, wait. What were other things? Deal 6 damage. Add an exhaust card into your draw pile. Okay. What is that? That is teeth. Okay. Alright, I'm gonna take note of... I'm gonna try to take note of the things that I want to collect and what like parts they're required. Okay. Alright. Let's keep going. Man, it's one more. One more each time. One more. I'm guessing these things are gonna start to scale up. Yeah. So at least that's the impression I'm getting. Kind of hard to control the outcome of the random events, so I kind of want to see all the random events. Oh, those guys are cute, but also kind of mean. What the heck? I want to upgrade these as soon as possible. That's unfortunate. Holy mackerel. Can I take this guy out and then... Wait. What's happening? Wait. Oh, taunt. That must be... Yeah, threaten. That's right. That's 13. Oh my gosh, it's 13 to... Oh, 13 to everyone. Okay. That's where the 13... I'll kill. And that's about all I can do, really, so... Alright. You got it. You got me. Ow! Oh, that's a stun. Okay. Perfect time to use some things. My stuff is a little bit heavy. Kinda heavy. Ooh, oh, that's a leg. Like, what the... It looks like a hind leg. 4 to 5? Oh, no. Pierce. Ignores block. Fine. Bleed or vulnerable. Okay. Okay. Aww. Hello there. Moss Fur Mound. Okay. Boy. So much is going on. So much is going on. I really should be squeezing in usages, but okay. Alright. Alright, let's see what happens here. As you progress in your mission, you come across Lieutenant Roll. Greetings, sir. Ah, Private Maku. Well, good to see you're still kicking. How can I help you? Are you a medic? Do you have any tips or tricks for surviving the wilds? Let me see. I can see if I could reinforce a behavior or I could discourage it. I don't have a lot of time. I can see that Zetsui is most receptive to training at the moment. So what you think? Oh, without the trauma? A clone? No. Do I have anything that I want to clone? No. I do want to remove something though. No worries, I'm always happy to help out a fellow in the field. Hopefully we'll bump into each other again, man. So you can remove without necessarily gimping your guy to smithereens. You come across John Gerold, the Harvester. Interesting. Hey John, how are things? What have you been up to? Hey, Private Maku, just some research I've been working on. You see Neo Gojira eating John's herbal experiments. I'm really sorry about this. It's fine, I guess. I needed something to test it out on anyway. I should be seeing results anytime now. Well, that's okay. I'm not sure how I feel about that one. Oh, you can pick. Okay. That's fine. That's fine. I think we might do contemplation. Hey, it worked! Let me take some notes. You give Neo Gojira a stern look. Gojira gives you an unrepentant burp. Alright. We can do some scrying before drawing. That's fine. Scaled Razorback. Hello there. Are you friendly at first? This is something that targets everyone, I'm guessing. With the arrows and carrots. So I'm scared. I'm very scared right now. What is it? Weak. Okay. I could scout for a defense. Look at the top card. You may discard any number of them and put the rest on your top. Okay. Actually. Okay. Neat. Very neat. I love it. Just consume something. Oh, I misplayed that. It's fine. Applied the vulnerable first. Stop consuming my junk. Not really junk, but I should draw him first. Hey, what does Barrage gain strength on applying Devour? Let's see. Oh. Ay. Okay. Whenever this card enters your hand, lose 1 impetus. Oh, wow. Exhaust is actually... Oh, and it's... Oh. And then... Oh, but I can consume it out of rotation, though. Oh. Okay. Exhausted. Okay, so that's what exhausted does. Fair enough. Do I get another chomp? Would be useful. Oh, fine. No. Is it time? Nah. Tempting, very tempting. It's so loud. Alright. Alright, let's go. Okay. Okay, this guy again. I kind of like this the music. No, I think we're fine. Wait, why does this cost 2? That was weird. That's fine. They're basically just racing. Oh, it's because of confusion. Okay. Everyone's getting targeted. Wait. Gotta use the ones I need to. Oh, I guess I could have used these for experience. All right, we're getting in the rhythm. We're getting in the rhythm of things. More protein. Whenever a card is consumed, draw one card next turn. Interesting. I want to know what it upgrades into. We can use definitely a retain. Just in case. Fight is okay. Gain 1 impetus next turn. Interesting. Intriguing. Oh, I'm so addicted right now. How long what is today? Today is 3, so no, we got a short day too. That's fine. I'm gonna play a little longer. Quick attack. Okay, so I see poison, fang, claw. Interesting. Let's see. At 1 damage range like this. I kind of see some stuff I can start building forwards in the future, like to try out. I think we're gonna grab a quick attack here for this depot. Yeah, so we'll lean in on the consume thing for now. I'm digging it. Okay. Yeah, okay. Okay, yeah, they're all scaling up. Maybe? I'm gonna take out 2 elites. The way we can farm. No, these guys are so cute. Alright. I just realized I can't even draw that many, so I don't know why I'd use both of them. I should have just used one. That's awkward. It's fine. We're so aggro right now. I kind of want to be able to use some of the cards that are not upgraded yet. Okay. Here's Overrun. Zerk? No, Zerk is not it. Zerk is not it, Chief. Overrun. I really want. Yeah, we gotta build something around Overrun at some point. That seems pretty wild. Strength is applied 3 times. Okay. Ornopsis. Hmm. Oops. Saves us from getting hit. So it's fine. Well, that's awkward. These are more protein and our strength. Kind of fun too, being like battle bands, being be consider using all the cards so you can get them upgraded. Love this. Love this mechanic. Ooh, we got ahead. Alright. Oh no. That's not where I thought I was going. Grifflands also had one too. Grifflands also used a similar approach. So Grifflands and battle bands. Of my most recent, more recent games. Instinct for draw 1. That's kind of a nice fix. Like a draw fix. I want to do the question marks. Hello there again. Aha! Okay, that's awkward. That's awkward. I was kind of hoping to get an assault. Oh. Dang it! I should have... It's fine. There's just so much going on. Going on. 1 HP. Oh no, okay, that's fine. Sorry, turn, right? Yeah. I need to use all of these. Let's get them upgraded. I want to see the potential. Holy. Alright. Oh no. Yeah, I drew the 2 exhaust. Ugh. Oh, I see it. Okay. Interesting. Very interesting. What can I do? Get 2 charge. Add an exhaust card to your discard all non. Wait. Discard all non-attack. Add an exhausted card into your discard pile. So that's still bad, but discard all non-attack cards. That's interesting. So it goes with like the. It goes with the discard tech. High metabolism. I mean, I guess we're leaning on that now, right? That archetype. And bleed maybe on the side. Wait. 3, 4, random. Wait. Heal 2 and apply 3 to random. Oh, it has alpha. No, I don't think that's fine. Right. That sound, the EQing on the sound, still. While observing Zetsue, you realize that they have become thinner even though they've been eating more. Oh. The changes to their body have caused Zetsue to come down with something. You hope it isn't anything serious. Intriguing. Very, very intriguing. Okay. Oh, it's an alpha on high metabolism. We're stress eating now. Lots and lots of stress eating. What? Okay, alright, hold up. Wait. Okay. Alright. Tantrum. No, we're fine. We're fine for now. Okay. So now we can attempt the second tier ones, I guess, if we're forced to. Deal damage equal to block. Okay, ram. Turtle. Like fang, right? That's what makes fang. Claw. The threaten, okay. Ambush. Nothing interesting. So we've gotten a good idea of the card pool right now as well. Let's try like a okay, yeah, now the hearts are coming up. Yeah. Okay, yeah. Alright, now it's scaling up. Interesting. Let's go. Oh, I see a lot of. Alright, I see a lot of shenanigans over here. Pot-bellied baboon. Kind of baboon with pot. That's stomach physics? No, kidding. Stomach wobbling. Hmm. No. It's fine. The battle is gonna end soon. Or not. Hold up. Oh, that was blocked. Wait. Ouch. Oh boy. That's not a great start. Oh, I could take him out. I was gonna try to use the more protein, see what it upgrades into. More bleeds. Yes. Isn't looking great. When you find Neo Gojira, they react more aggressively than usual and is starting to froth at the mouth. Monster cannot play more than this monster? Rabbit. Consume all other cards in your hand, gain 1 strength for each card consumed this way. Intriguing. It's as you feared. Neo Gojira has rabies. Although it's not fatal to living constructs like Neo Gojira, it's still contagious. Yeah, better be more careful around. Interesting. Okay. I can see you working around that. We could probably like traumatize him to remove the one thing. Oh. It was onset, wasn't it? Was that a thing onset? Oh, it's reaction. Play this card on, yeah. Oh no. I'm just kidding. This is not okay. Oh no, that's not okay. That is not okay. Oh no. Not okay. We are not okay. No. It's not. This is not okay. That's a rip. Man. Nope. Couldn't save the dude. Couldn't save. That's way. Well, gee. Dang. We have a good idea of what to do now, though. So we have a plan for tomorrow. I definitely like very specific ones. that is so awkward. See, the problem is that... Yeah, see, the problem is that's just consuming... Wait. Uh-oh. Wait, what's happening? Oh, we are... Oh, oh no. That is a bug. Oh no! Alright, well the game ended with a bug, unfortunately. Yeah. Oh no, the game bugged out. Oh no. Oh no. Oh rip. Alright, well that's definitely one way to end the run. Yikes. Okay. Oh, you can keep going? Yeah. How does this work if... Hang on. Wait, how does this work? If you can't scale up. See, we have that. Ooh, interesting. You only have hind legs? Okay. Hang on. What do we call him? We're gonna call this guy Pip. For now. Wait. Interesting. Because of the tail. And you don't have to equip. Maybe you don't have to. Wait. Oh no, that's just retiring. Wait. Oh, it just goes back. Oh, that's interesting. Intriguing. So it's... Oh, maybe it's... That is interesting. Uh-huh. Oh. So you don't have to like reset or anything. Interesting. Okay, okay. So I guess you're basically just I got it. So since we already did a lot today, we'll blank slate it, right? We'll blank slate it and then we'll try again for a new thing for tomorrow, right? Yeah, try a new thing for tomorrow. A new set of stuff. I like how the body's just a head for the one dude. Small. Interesting. Now I kind of get the idea. Okay, so this provides poison, right? Interesting. They have poison option. We have one horn. We got a feet. Okay, we got 3 for feet. Got lots of tails. No wings. And I'm kind of curious for the sizes. Like how the size affects. I wasn't paying attention about the size since they were all medium. Interesting. Let's ignore poison for the time being. And then when you're picking a body, right? No. Wait. Wait, hold up. Oh. Okay. Large. But no small. So, okay. So you can only equip... interesting. I'm seeing like what you can actually equip depending on like if there's a dependency on a type. I kind of want to make one of these guys. So what is this? Is just normal. What do you have available? Claw. Okay. Claw and tail. Intriguing. Guess these will determine our choices, right? They're both claws, so we can... So then you would only have claw and tail choices, right? Do all these have... Okay. So what have I learned? Horns have that one tech. Fangs have bleeds. A little bit. I don't remember what was teeth centric. Okay. And what does preserve mean? Oh, it just goes back to the preserve. Okay. All right. I think we kind of got an idea of... Aww. Hang on. So, what kind of things we don't have? That's a better question. So we have horn, beak, fang. Our poison option's probably gonna be the body. So horn, beak. Okay, that's fine. All right. Oh. Yeah, we have options for all of them. Okay. Okay. I almost feel like tomorrow we're just gonna make a in Unga Bunga. We're gonna just horn it up and then charge your way to victory. What we'll see. I do like the consume thing. I wanna like build around consume. Bleed is tough. Yeah, so much to think about. All right. That's a good day one. That's a really good day one. You can't view stuff. Let me see what happens if you go. All right, we can continue. No like place to look at something like reference material, right? No reference material. Why is this stuck on loading? That's a little disconcerting that this thing is stuck on loading. It takes a little bit. I guess we'll find out tomorrow. I don't think it's a big, like, it's not too much of a big loss because we reset. All right, folks, there you have it. The way it ended was a little unfortunate. I think the that card was like bugging everything out, so I don't know about that one. So that could be a problem when you have a response that consumes everything in your hand. I don't know. It just keeps cycling, so the whole thing would just consume your entire hand, and that's a little bit, maybe a little bit too unhinged for me. So the run ended because there was a rabbit, the rabbit card more or less just shuffled through and consumed everything, right? So we have to be mindful of that, or careful of that. That can be a run ender just based on card mechanics. Okay, well, that's a day one look at it. I'm not quite sure if there is a feeling. One thing that is a little eluding me is it's kind of fun and enjoyable to create your, you know, your monstrosity, your Frankenstein's monster. However, it's not quite like, it's fun to experiment and all that. However, not sure where we're going with it. As in, not quite sure what I'm doing, other than obviously realizing a power fantasy. So we'll give it another shot tomorrow, experiment, and kind of find out. Alright, folks, end of day one. It was nice. So many different ideas rattling in my head, so I want to test some of them out. Want to change gears. There you have it. I'll be back tomorrow. Okay. Take care. Thank you for watching and hanging out.